Hello, guys. We are back with Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward. I know I usually start at 8:30, but I thought I'd do a little earlier stream, 30 minutes earlier. It was supposed to be earlier, guys, but y'all, I was watching this Netflix documentary called The Crash, and it was crazy. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with people? Like, let me tell you, bitches be crazy, like for real. But yeah, so I did watch that, and now I'm playing oh shit, it's loud as fuck. Oh my god. Guys, we have 2 endings left. Okay? 2 endings left. Okay, wait. It's doing the thing. Okay. Alright, y'alls. We have this ending and this ending. Because I haven't started this one at all, I think I'm gonna just do this one. I do have the passwords already. Rora, take off the damn hat. Take off the damn hat. I can't do this today. We're playing Zero Escape. No, not a hat stream. Okay, guys. Yeah, so I do have like this one pretty much done. I think this is the first one I did. Let me just like remember it. Yeah, so Luna dies in this one. Luna dies in this. Oh yeah, the security. This is the one where we go in here without Luna because she was dead, and like everyone else was like dead or something. And then we eventually find the director's office, and now we're gonna yeah, the mystery of the 2-headed lion, right? Oops, I pressed. Oh my god, I keep pressing return. Yes. Oh my god, I'm so excited, y'all. Oh my god. Huh?
There's no one here.
That computer's been turned on.
Yeah, maybe Dio and Kay did that.
The hell is this?
A lion.
Is biting.
A sun?
Has a couple input fields for user ID and password.
We probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Why don't you put something
Sure,
in?
I'll give it a shot.
Oh my god, I'm scared.
Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all. If we turn the place upside down, we're bound to find something. Shall we?
I turned and headed off towards a bookshelf, leaving me alone next to the desk. I felt compelled to stay, and found myself staring at the screen. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. Could this be the ninth lion? Then maybe... Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? I thought it was gonna be 9, but I don't think it's 9. Whoa! Okay, ID. Oh wait, this is not the right notebook. This is my journal. Girl, where's my notebook? Oh my god, okay. My zero escape pages. Alright. So, shit, I need... Okay. I'll do Jumpy Doll. It's the exact one. GTF. DM. L 016. Oh wait, what? Did I press back? Oh, well, I fucked that up. Okay. I fucked that up. Okay, well... Okay. God, like, at the most important part too, bro. Come on. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, I guess I have to, like, click through this. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up! Okay. ETF EM L 016. Huh? Or is it? What? Whoa! Vi, come over here.
What's wrong?
I got in.
What? How did you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might.
What?
I don't... Look, just forget about that. Come take a look at this.
Sure, fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here. Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We continue to yell at each other for several more minutes. Bro! Just don't question it. Just don't question it, okay? I got in. Trust. But no matter what Fi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine. You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
Damn right, I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right, let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here. Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Fi opened one. Golem unit details. Are these product specifications for a golem?
Looks like it.
So GTF DML016 is a golem's ID?
Don't ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
I knew it. Well, she literally was like, okay, yeah, like, you're a golem, I'm a golem, you know? Luna.
Yeah.
Why is there a picture of Luna in this file?
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT. Is it gonna show the fucking command?
It's this special artificial biological tissue, what's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes it look right human, it does. Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like.
Oh my god, that's why he was like you in the middle.
Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle.
I see.
Oh shit.
Luna was a golem, and DML016 was her product ID.
That must be what Golem was trying to tell us when he was stopped. But why? Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably. Look, at the bottom of the screen it shows her current status.
Currently operational. Executing special mission? Wait. Whoa. You think her special mission is to participate in a game?
Probably.
Oh, I thought she was still alive. Okay. So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something?
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampff test?
What's that? That sounds scary.
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot.
I mean... yeah, she did seem human though.
That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like the Chinese room.
Yeah. Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say...
it's just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
I see. When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
Right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you about what happened with Golem in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
I think she can go to the Morbius Morbius fields. Bro, I keep saying Morbius fields. I don't even know morphic fields, right? I don't know. I keep saying Morbius. Like you just knew it?
Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Morphogenetic, yeah. Morphogenetic fields. Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Yeah, if she's currently operational, then she's not dead. Like, whoa, wait, what the hell? Luna's...
You think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
10 minutes
Oh my god, I'm freaking out, bro.
Ambidex game polling closes. All
This is
players,
freaking me out.
please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
This game is so good except the graphics, but I can close my eyes. I know, it is so good. Of course! Luna's the one who opened the AB gate!
That might not be the only thing she did. Look.
What do you
What are
mean?
the last 3 digits of her product ID?
016.
And where have we seen that before?
Oh. I thought this said deal. Oh. Don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Tenmyoji?
We should go check her body. You remember where it is?
Oh, I thought... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The crew quarters. Of course I remember. You were right. Why would Luna...
And I trust him.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped.
Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do, second. I'm gonna betray first, and then we'll see the ending, okay?
If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Because I think, like... I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. Whoa, what's going on?
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner.
Oh yeah, forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Yeah, with her bracelet, there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside and set Luna's bracelet down and headed back to the AB room.
2 minutes.
Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Wait! Sigma!
Huh? Oh my god! Luna?
One minute.
Wait. What the hell's going on? Why is Luna
She's
here?
probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
How's she gonna vote?
Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah, why are you asking though? Her BP doesn't matter right now. Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Why is she doing
Isn't
this?
that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds. 9, 8.
Wait, so what should I
7,
choose?
6, 5, 4.
And I
2, 1.
Wait, I actually don't know which is the... I want to do the shortest one first, though. Let's do betray. Just in case, you know, just in case.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex game.
Luna, where's Luna? I leapt out the door and ran towards the AB room I thought she entered. But... she's gone! Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... there it was. No, she didn't take it?
Doesn't make sense. Why would she show up just when we're about to vote? There was no reason for her to come here if she was just going to default.
Results from please.
Yeah.
Results. Oh, it's just her. Damn. Oh.
Points, please.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically.
Wow.
And the other 6 got penalized.
Here's some more AB game rules for you. No, okay, yeah.
5 of them are dead already, and Quark's bracelet is off.
That means all those penalties are meaningless. We still don't know why Luna showed up, though. There's no reason to come here just to abstain.
I can only guess at her reasons, but I'm sure it was part of some plan.
A plan for
Who
what?
knows? So what do we do now? Whatever Luna's scheming, do you want to leave?
No, we can't. We still don't know if Quark's safe. No way I'm leaving before we can find him. Just wanted to jump scare? No, for real.
I agree. I hoped you'd say that.
So you're gonna stay?
Let's get moving.
I wonder who killed. I guess it was Luna who killed all of them, I guess. He's not here
This
either.
is the last room. Well, the last room we can get into.
And we haven't seen Luna
Yeah.
either. Where the hell did she go? We were standing there trying to decide what to do next when we heard a familiar voice echo through the facility.
The number 9 door. It will remain.
No, that's not possible.
The number 9. This end. Thank you. As the game escape is. Please.
We should go back to the floor. I need to know if the door
Oh, well, yeah, the door actually opened, bitch. Like, we just heard it.
True, but the projection should tell us.
Participants successful, Luna and
So
Quark?
it would seem.
Well, I'm guessing somebody's hoping for an ex. Because we're such great friends, I decided to make an exception and descend from on high. Aren't you happy?
So what's this explanation you've got?
Well, let's start with little Quark. He was given an anesthetic that put him to sleep. While he was out, Luna carried him through to the other side of the number 9 door.
How did she open the
With
door?
Quark's bracelet, you silly. It was still in the infirmary. Luna just hopped over there and picked it up.
So I was right. Quark had 9 BP when the second round ended.
Yup.
But did he get penalized after the third
Yes,
round?
he did. But a penalty can't take away your points. Just your life. The needles popped out and so on. But the
So Luna took Quark to the door.
And since her bracelet was already off, she wouldn't have suffered a penalty.
But it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh, right. She's a golem.
all right. I think my tale is through.
Okay, well, I got some questions for you, buddy.
Not you.
Well, good thing you guys don't have questions for V. That guy's a jerk.
This isn't the alphabet.
You must be feeling pretty good if you're able to joke around.
I mean, 6 people just died here.
It's not really a big deal. That's just how you humans are, after all. So, as long as you make it, nothing else matters. Am I right?
No, you're wrong.
Screw with us.
It's cool.
Danganronpa
It's
vibes?
cool.
Know your
I
eyes?
know you gotta act tough. I mean, you chose betray. That means you don't trust Luna. Right, figures? She's a golem. She might even be a murderer. That's why you were planning to leave her here and bone out, wasn't it? You see, it's all about... Haven't you thought about how sad you've made Luna?
What?
Well, looks like my time here's just about all used up.
Wait, I still have questions for it.
I won't wait. I don't like waiting. I waited once, and some half-witted reptile got the better of me because of it. After that, I learned to make sure to value my time.
Tortoise and the hare.
Oh.
Alrighty then. I'll see you when I see ya. Have a nice trader.
I'm late. What's up? Not really. We didn't do much. We just did I decided to betray first. But yeah, we're doing this one, and then we're doing this one. For a few long moments, Fi and I just stared into the spot on the wall where Zero had disappeared. Where had Quark been? Who had given him the anesthetic, and why? We had no idea who killed everyone. And Zero Senior's identity, as well as the purpose of the notary game, remained a mystery. As for the futures, what are we supposed to do now? We hadn't meant to say the words out loud, but
The tortoise
there they
won
were.
because he kept going even when it looked hopeless. I think we should do the same. We've got plenty of time after all. We'll give the dead the closest thing to a funeral we can manage. And when that's done, we'll start looking. Even if I never leave this place, I'll figure out why we were here. I swear it.
I looked at the fire in her eyes and nodded. If nothing else, at least we had a purpose. Okay, so let's see what happens when we ally. I think that's what I'm gonna do with the other one too. Like this one, I'm gonna betray first because ally, it seems like it's longer. And I feel like it might extend. But let's see.
Two minutes.
Wait, Sigma.
Okay, jump scare. Yeah. Ally, ally.
Hey, Sigma, are you insane? Why the hell did you choose Ally?
Wait, we can talk about that later. We put the passcode in? Yes, I did. I kind of had like, you know, troubles with it, but it worked out in the end. Right now. She's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... There it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote Ally for her?
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game. Please direct your...
You're right, the results!
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
Earlier this stream, or did you have to look it up? Oh, no, I didn't know which was which. Like, I didn't know which was a password, which was the ID. Whoa! 999! 9 person, 9 hours, $9!
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your...
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically, and the other 6 got penalized. Yeah, everyone's fucking dead. Then again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah. That means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but... Alright, what do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you... Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna too,
Luna.
right?
The Ambidex round 4 of Star Keys.
All right. Quark, let's go.
She spun around and headed for the sign door. I followed on her heels. Okay. I wonder how this is gonna end. Yeah, one last tour before we leave. Bro, K was crazy. K's ending was crazy. I can't believe it.
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you.
What is
There are
it?
3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Yeah, according to the map, that's the door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but it only opened one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
Yeah, it's open now. One sec.
Yeah.
Then who the hell opened it and
There's
how?
only one person who could have opened it.
Luna.
All right, let's head in.
Okay. The heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
What meant pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at him, and I suddenly realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside was a version of myself that didn't actually know. That I didn't actually know. Whoa. It's the Morbius fields.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left. Is it being used?
Glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
Quark! Bro, this fuck ass hat he has, like, what is this? Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse.
This is it.
Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. The pod's display had given us a little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he had been given an anesthetic, which had put him to sleep.
Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too? Think about
What?
it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
016.
And what's that the same number as?
The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID. It
Where
says
did we find
Dio.
the
It
old
says
woman's
Dio.
corpse?
She didn't do it. It just says Dio. The AB room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right?
Well, yeah.
She could have used it anytime she wanted.
That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
Keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay.
But why?
Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive, but look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what.
I mean, I guess.
What you
but
said
I
about
also
golems
don't.
and the central computer is true. She's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's.
I guess so.
There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
A robot may not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Exactly. She didn't do it. Okay, you're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn, don't scare me like that. Okay, I'm going to open it. You ready?
You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
My head. That's so creepy. We're never seeing her again then? With a heavy labor groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, Phi slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform, like the kind used to move industrial cargo. I realized, like, the only time we went through the number 9 door is when we went out with Dio. Phi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. What?
The number 9, it will remain.
Sigma, what the hell are you thinking?
Phi's no single mom with a child. No, for real. Oh,
Get back here!
sorry, Phi. There's just something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No, you don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma! Listen to me! You can't do this!
Damn! Why though? Damn!
The number this. Thank you. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 escape, please.
I had no regrets. In fact, with Phi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives have been achieved. A difficult choice has been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had for a long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. Well, she's a golem. Luna, I knew you'd be here.
New?
Right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. I'm not sure what you meant just now. Are you talking about something that happened in another history? I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom. I want this necklace so bad.
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, I already know you didn't do it.
Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Time to have a date with our AI girlfriend. No, for real. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point in beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm had blood splatter all the way up to the elbow, except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously none of our bracelets had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That means Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed. After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me, I did it.
I'm pretty sure this was in another timeline, yeah. The first time we saw Dio backshots.
I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait, when did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What rules? If we're not gonna try and bring up Nox's 10 commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that incident P happens after the timeline splits into timeline A and timeline B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in timeline A on information I found in timeline B. After all, A and B both came from the same place, P. If you traced history of both timelines, you'd end up back at incident P. I mean, true. Now, if I could change what happened with incident P by visiting timeline A or B, then yes, it could be a different story. I don't know if that would be unfair per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principle of casualty. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of the nonary game. Somehow he got in and took the old woman's place, and that's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that. I don't even know why he did it either. But the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow, he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did near the wall with the graffiti in it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually? Probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used a handkerchief for that too. Fuck, man! Akane! Anyway, the point is he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB room and its neighbor. Probably didn't expect they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back to the AB room that the woman had left. Quark would have been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murderers. Well, actually, one of them isn't a murderer.
What do you mean?
Talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults.
Yeah, because of her Radical 6.
Children! Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think the infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she found in the warehouse after the AB room moved and exposed it. She took it with her, then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyoji. The first question is, who put the handcuffs on them? The clue is the message that Clover left, 016. If you think about it though, it doesn't make any sense. Clover's left hand was in the was in the handcuffs. That means she would have had to write with her right hand on the right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? I'm trying right now? Okay, I'm gonna sit like her, right? I'm gonna sit like her. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. Oh! Oh! And then like it smudged onto her other thigh and that says Dio. Okay, yeah, okay, so my theory was right. This is a Danganronpa chapter 1 thing. my Tim Hortons is here. It transferred perfectly. Now about Kay and Dio. I think there's a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happened. Dio probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol. We found the bottle in Kay's robe. He would have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is that he decided to take preemptive action. When we found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to switch the light off and Dio took the opportunity to attack him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies. None of them your fault.
Sigma, I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
That's why I trust you.
What?
I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons. Robotness.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Yeah.
A robot. Sigma.
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There's a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. Charigma has such a way with words. Right. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Oh, the bench. Eventually we reached the bench. The bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
It doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes. Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
Yeah, your star profile? Oh my god. Recessed jaw. What is it? What do they say? What do the looks maxers say? Recessed jaw, tilted something. I don't fucking know. That doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounds more like you walked in. Oh, really?
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily. But that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
So they brought him here?
In a way.
Why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever.
Yeah, she needs to mew. She needs to start mewing. Oh my...
Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay? Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed.
Oh.
His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put a bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
5th and 6th?
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, and the one next to it would be the 5th?
Right.
Yes,
After
bro,
that,
that's what...
He went back into the 5th AB
That's
room
what
where
she
Quark
just
was
said.
sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
If Zero Jr. controls everything, he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane?
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully. As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
Yes, I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to, and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must.
Oh my god.
An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
Everyone has Radical 6?
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But...
Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room
Bro,
you're about
prompting
to
Chat
enter,
GPT.
the 6th AB room.
But why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio.
Yeah,
or
this
the
is
body,
Akane.
Or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated. But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake, so I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
You saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes, it was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her. When she'd said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
Wow. And it's crazy how she was supposed to be with Quark. Like, and then like Junpei or Tenmyoji was taking care of Quark. Like, that's crazy. I can understand. Everything you did because you've been ordered to.
Yes.
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders? Then is she Zero Senior?
No.
What? What if she gave you the orders?
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone else?
Yes.
That person is Zero Senior?
Yes. They worked together to develop the project she mentioned, so I suppose technically my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Jr. too. I told you before that Zero Jr. moved
Oh wait,
the
is it
6th
Kay's
era.
father?
Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will.
Wait, what?
They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me. I don't know.
Why?
I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
If they did, they'd want people. If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why move the body in the first place? Wait, what? Eventually, we figured out that the rooms have been moved, and she was in your room. Maybe they wanted the opposite? You mean?
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
That doesn't make any sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, why move the room?
You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dio would hide a knife there.
Yes, I think so.
But how could they know that?
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved, which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait, you were listening to us in the security office?
Yes, that wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching through security cameras?
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because your orders.
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun.
Right.
I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help.
Oh my god.
She refused to let go, of course, while we were fighting over it.
Whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight. I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you.
You mean because I'm a golem? One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you died? To keep up the facade that you were human?
No. I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders too. So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me. She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be so sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You mean the defibrillator?
Yes.
That uses electric shock to restart the heart, right?
Correct.
So that was why she left?
Yes.
At 0 hours 11 minutes 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio. Yes.
Dio.
I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
And he just watched her go by?
Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
At 0 hours 12 minutes, Dio enters the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine it would. What did he do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't have been able to get through the secondary door.
Yeah, but he couldn't find it.
Of course. I had already taken it by
Yes. But there was something else he wanted to do, too.
then. Get the
He
knife.
was there to take the knife.
Yeah.
Removing it was gruesome.
Why did he want the knife? Was it because he'd use it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
Then what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade.
Right, because it said the cult name.
That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Why wouldn't he want anyone to see
You
that?
remember what it said? There was a word engraved on the blade.
Myrmidons?
Yes.
What does Myrmidons
It's
mean?
the name of the organization he belongs to.
So what, is it like club or
I
something?
don't think so.
The Sigma? I thought you were a Morbius field user or whatever the fuck. You know! Well, what is it then?
I'm
No
afraid
idea.
not.
Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was
Yes.
doing? Then, wouldn't that mean he's on our side?
I don't know about that. He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
You've got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess the enemy of my enemies, I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yeah, keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said that he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it, at least as far as Luna could tell. At 3 hours 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
Oh. When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said that they began to fight.
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
Whoa. He let out a yell and leapt toward Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with a knife. Whoa! Tenmyoji caught Dio's hand with a grunt, and for a moment the two men struggled. Then as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. What? Damn! And that's how he got that cut on his hand. But Dio was much younger and a stronger man, and the wound Tenmyoji gave himself with the knife didn't do him any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off, and Tenmyoji collapsed on the floor.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this? How cute. You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
Ugh, no. Nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close. Give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly.
Wow.
So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors, so unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean me, Fi, and Kay, right?
Yes, you were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We'd also noticed that a knife in Alice's chest had been removed. If only we'd known what was happening in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
Anesthetic, right?
Yes. Almost immediately they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
The word she wrote was Dio.
Yes.
I guess that makes sense.
As for what happened in the rec room, well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened.
So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with aluminol, then, while his back was turned to Dio, attacked him with the axe. Oh. While his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Dio mortally wounded him but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with a spear. And guess that's when we found him.
Yes.
When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked. Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
That's when he found the luminol.
Right.
Oh shit! Okay. So that explains everything in this timeline, I guess.
That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? Why did you say that? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was. Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Phi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah, when he sprayed us with the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyoji, the center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
That was the treatment room, right?
Yes.
Where Quark was sleeping?
Right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Out of relief,
Yes.
right?
The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off?
I took it off. Aluminum
How?
foil.
What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
Oh.
Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching.
So you're telling me the aluminum foil can block at the electromagnetic waves your heart sends out?
Yes. All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
The bracelet thinks your heart stopped.
Yes.
Holy shit. It was that easy all along?
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait, why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
Oh, that's easy. I put him there.
When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment pod?
Yes.
Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No, I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery. That's right.
You reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Oh, shit. Oopsies. Why the hell did he do that? I mean, I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Senior and that old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. So, are you gonna tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So why were we brought here?
To play the nonary game.
And why were we supposed to play the nonary game?
That was part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Senior and the old woman did that.
Okay. But why? Like, are they just like addicted? I guess they're addicted to making nonary games.
It was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally, killed me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
In other words, you're saying Clover and Tenmyoji died for this project.
Yes.
Well, actually it was a tubercurin that killed them. But they were only injected with it because the bracelets and they were wearing those bracelets because of the Nolar game. If the Nolar game was part of the project, then that's one more way it killed them.
I guess, if you want to look at it that way.
Now, what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
And if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, then what happened in the rec room would have never happened in the... would have never taken place, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
Okay, but what is the project for? Six people died here. 4 of them murdered, one way or another, by Dio. At first, it makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died, but that's not true, is it? All of them, all 6 of them, died for this project. That means the murderer, or I guess I should say the murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Please, Luna, tell me. What is this project about? Who is this old woman? Who is Zero?
Sigma. Would you hug me?
What? Whoa! A 2D drawing! Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. What the fuck is he wearing? What is this shit he's wearing? This jumpsuit. Like what? My arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein my heartbeat, which suddenly had doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Whoa! Instead of the white thing, it's hair now. Whoa! Hey Luna, what the hell's going on?
Sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber, but after Clover gave me the tubocuririne...
Okay, I get it.
Does it scare you? This is what I really look like. I'm a golem. Just a machine. A jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time, even though I look like this?
Of course. I trust you.
Thank
oh
you.
My god! Oh my god!
Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up.
What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier about if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr., and I hacked it.
Whoa.
Yes, that was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji. Then Kay and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself. And I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders. But that's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Jr.'s systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become... You lose access to your body,
Oh,
of
it can
course.
become what? Oh.
But everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
What? Wait, are you saying?
Yes, very soon now I'll be gone. Zero Jr. is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this.
No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma, thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna. It's going to be okay! I'm not gonna let them do this. You're gonna be fine, I promise. Just please don't.
I'm sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms. Thank you, Sigma. And goodbye, Doctor.
Doctor? Doctor. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait a damn minute. I'm the doctor? Because okay, something's going on. Something's going on. Okay, wait. Let me just finish this. Let me just finish this, then I'll say what I need to say. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, but unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart. Oh my god! Whoa! Oh wow, this is the last. Okay, the last save data. Okay, well let's overwrite here. Okay, so my thing, right? Okay, so it's all coming together, okay? He's the doctor, Sigma's the doctor. That's how maybe like there was like some sort of like memory loss thing that's going on here, like they took his memories, like that girl or something. And because remember he said that he was doing a PhD, right? So maybe he'd already done that, right? Wait, hold on. Yeah, I think he already did that. And that's how, you know, he's doctor. And he made the golems, okay? He made the golems. He invented that shit. And then, like, they took that away from him. And that's how he got into this whole thing, okay? Because, like, right now we see people, you know, they have connections to what's going on, but not really Sigma or Phi. We don't know yet with Phi, but, like, Sigma, that's how he's connected to it, okay? Because he made the golems or whatever. And maybe, like, they took away his memories or something, and they put him in that cold sleep. And that's how, like, I remember in his ending, he's like, I don't remember getting my arms chopped off and getting it replaced with golem arms. Like, I don't remember that. That's how he didn't remember. Because something like that. happened. But yeah, I think that's what's going on here. But hopefully we figure everything out with this. Oh yeah, and that's how they were able to clone him, right? With K. That's how they were able to clone him, because he was also like involved in the whole thing. And because of the, you know, the cult that Dio was in, yeah, that's how they got it. Something like that. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't know. I'm kind of, it's interesting. But yeah, hold on. Let me pee real quick. Then we'll start this one. I'm guessing, yeah, this is the Phi ending because it's everybody else except Phi. Okay. Okay, nice. Okay, BRB, guys. The hell? BRB. Okay, guys, I'm back. I also have a Tim Hortons. Guys, I got an ice cap. Bro, she took the fucking the straw. I can't. Oh wait, here it is. Okay, never mind. Okay, guys, I do have Tim Hortons. I got an ice cap and a donut. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yummers. Guys, if you ever go to Canada, get Tim Hortons Biscoff ice cap. It's so good. It's so good. Okay. So this one should be interesting. It's Phi. Okay, so not the green door or the blue door. The magenta door? Oh, no, the red door? Okay, let's do this one. Guys, last route.
Doors have opened. 5 minutes remain.
Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure out who's gonna go.
Pay attention. I'm only saying this once. Just like the last time, we've got 3 possible combinations.
Luna, Sigma, and Phi. I love that trio. I love them.
3 minutes remain.
Okay, how do we want to do
you
this?
decided the first time, right? Then can I decide this? I think I deserve it. I only have 1 BP left. Doesn't it seem like the fair thing is to let the person who's at the greatest disadvantage? Wouldn't you agree?
That means you should get to choose too. I mean, you've only got 1 BP, right?
You've got a point, but how about we listen to what Alice wants first? So tell us, which door and which people?
The green door, and I want to go with Kay and Quark.
I see. Option B, then. That means Tenmyoji and Dio will go with Clover through the blue door. Is that all right with you, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Why? If we go through there together, that means you'll be playing against me in the next AB game. Are you really, really sure?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Matter of fact, that's why I want to go with you. You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change. I figure this'll get... I've been wanting to pair up with Alice, too. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh.
We'll get to that later.
Anyway, Alice's first choice would be option...
Yes.
What about the rest of you? Is that okay, too?
I thought about it for a moment. If I went with option B, then Luna and I would go to the red door with Phi. As far as I felt about that, yes. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't have any problems with it.
There are no objections.
Then we're all set. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until 9, 8, 7.
Okay, let's go! Let's go!
1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Okay, I wonder what we'll go through this time. Because there's one last room that we have never been to.
All 3 doors.
Yeah, looks like...
Yeah.
It looks like...
It's got a lever. Try pulling it, Sigma. It might be dangerous. Maybe it'll trigger an explosion. Or possibly it shocks you when you pull it. Who knows?
This is very different, you know, from the last time where Sigma was like being fucking weird, but whatever. It's a good change. It's a good change. I'm not complaining. Ugh. Sorry, I'm just putting on a sweater. Normal Sigma. If anything, I think the Gunnar Sigma is normal Sigma. But we'll see, we'll see.
What's that supposed to mean?
Wait, what? What did he say? I know this stream says finale. Spoke too early? Why? Is this fucking long? Then it's gonna be another 12-hour stream, okay?
It's called dressing modestly. I'll have you know I'm a C-cup.
If you're a C-cup, then I'm packing 12 inches. Please, please. And guys, the cup sizes, they're based on the length around your, you know, your torso, okay? I spoke too early about Sigma being normal. But I guess this is the normal Sigma, so yeah, this is pretty normal for him. It doesn't It doesn't matter, you know, cup sizes. It's all about the band size, okay? It's all based on the band size. Huh?
What?
It sounded like you two might take a while, so I pulled the lever.
Thank you, Luna. Thank you.
Is that okay?
Only the one on the left opened.
The others are still shut tight.
Well, we should get going anyway.
Yeah.
Whoa, we've never been in this room! What is this place?
It looks like some kind of control room.
I can see a huge machine of some sort on
What
the other
is
side
that?
of this window. Maybe a generator?
Maybe. Right, well, let's split up and look
We
around.
need cards with a moon on them for the next AP game, right?
Yeah. They're probably in this room somewhere.
Then let's get started.
Okay, okay. What is that thing? An octopus? It's a really big octopus. Yeah, it'll take all of our lives to eat something that big. Don't eat it. Octopus. Yum. I think that's maybe an annihilation reactor? What? A what? The core of the annihilation bomb that will work on the same principles. I think Fi knows a lot more about it than me. I think Fi knows a lot more than me about these things, though. Well, I wouldn't say that. I just picked up a few tidbits of information here and there. No, bro, you gave us a whole ass science class explanation on this, okay? Like, we know, you know your shit. Tidbits, huh? If it's what Luna thinks, I think it should be pretty simple. There's gonna be a bunch of matter and antimatter there. Probably hydrogen and anti-hydrogen bumping into one another. Wait, what? Okay, bro. Ah, stop! Too complicated. Sigma, you have a PhD! You're saying that the octopus thing is a machine that runs off annihilation energy, right? Well, machine is a weird way to put it. It's more like an engine, like a steam engine or an internal combustion engine, just better. All the electricity in this facility is generated by Mr. Octopus. So that would make this room... Yes, this is Mr. Octopus' control room. Oh wow, okay. Interesting. Whoa. T. Test. There's a piece of paper on that clipboard. It says test. Each letter is written in a different color. The T is green, the E is blue, the S is yellow, and the second T is pink. They all look like they've been written with a highlighter. Guys, they use the mild liner highlighters. It looks exactly like the colors of the mild liner highlighters. A laptop. Got something on the screen. The green T. You see that thing that's plugged into the side of the laptop? Yeah, looks like a memory stick. Or like a USB. Whoa, what the fuck kind of USB is this? Damn! Yo, 2028 USB? Okay, okay. I don't think it's memory card. Well, this is my guess. It's probably a portable scanner. See, there's a thin slit on the end. Just wave that part over any images or text you want it to scan. Then you can just plug it into the laptop. Oh, okay, so... the screen changed. You think it's because you pulled that thing out? Wait, what? I already got the blue one? Damn! Okay. Whoa, okay. I guess. Yo, let's go. Oh. Do you think this picture was taken with a laptop camera? There are two bundles of folded cardboard boxes, just like the ones behind us. Look at the space where the box is on the left in the wall. Oh, yeah, this thing? Is there something there? Yeah, there is. Go take a look. PP bands? PP bands? Okay, wait. Might as well put in the blue password just in case. Okay, let's see. Wait, so why haven't I gotten... So why haven't I got... was I using, did I not get this one? That's weird. Is it this thing? Numbers. USB scanner, green. What is this in 2 minutes? Let me search this up. 11,400 seconds into minutes or hours. Or 3 hours and 10 minutes. Compass? Protractor? Oh my god. We're in geometry class. Oh god. Oh, this is what, 15? 15? 51. Wait, what? It's 510. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm so... Oh, blue block. It says 510 minutes in the face. That's a long time. Oh god. There's division now? Oh god. Oh god. Math. Okay. So it's Are you measuring the angle? Angle of what? Try this. Maybe? Okay. I never had to do that with the... Okay. Maybe I did. I don't know. I don't fucking remember school. I would just like... I would just like open it to this amount, you know? But yeah, sure. Interesting. So use the compass to make a circle. Now the circle touches the specific words. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, this is a lot, guys. This is a lot. Okay, but whatever. We scanned the thing, right? So let's go back and see what it says. Yeah, they gave the blue password as a freebie. 7213? Wait, can I just write it down? Just so I remember it. Guys, I'm uploading, after this episode, I'm uploading my Zero Escape notes on Discord. So... I think it would be kind of fun if I did that. Oh yeah. Join my Discord if you haven't. Oh. Okay. 7123. I'm guessing this is the green, right? 7. Okay. Yeah, 2 plus 5. 7, 2. Okay. Plus 0. 1. That would be just 0. Is it like 5 divided by 1 is 5 and then 5 times 0? I mean 2 times 1 times 0 is 0? So how do we get... Oh, 2 divided by 2. 2 divided by 2 is 1, right? Guys, I forgot how division works. Okay. 1 and then 3. Okay, let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Woo! Whoa. Okay, I'm guessing this is for the thing. Oh, this is the... Oh! Okay. Gotta... We're still missing something. Okay, I gotta... Okay, so the blue... Okay, the blue... Okay, so... So this is... 3 hours 10 minutes, and then 510 minutes in hours and minutes is... Five, 10 minutes to hours and seconds. Hours and minutes. 8 hours, 3 minutes. Okay, so blue is 8 hours. Okay, 8 plus 2, 30 minutes. 13 plus... Okay, yeah. And then red is 3 hours. 3 hours, 10 minutes. Okay! Okay! Whoa! Rainbow tree root. Whoa! I guess we have to do this thing. Let me take a picture. $320. Lever's missing. Oh. Oh! What? So we can't even do that? The lever's missing? What do we have? We just have these. Yeah, I did. That's where I found this thing. Oh, can I take one of these? Oh! Oh! Okay, okay, so... Okay, on. Off. On. Oh! What the fuck? Okay. I guess that was it then. Go back. Put the lever here. Oh, I thought this would be... Okay. What do we do here? Okay. It says this machine doesn't really use electricity in the conventional way. Those tubes use some kind of special liquid to transmit the electricity. The simple version is that you can adjust the voltage by adjusting the flow of the liquid. So let's say if you turn that rightmost lever all the way... This is like the one in the lab, bro. I literally guessed that one and somehow got it right. I remember. Oh my god, wait. How the fuck? Girl, what? Okay. You do that, then the liquid coming to 240... Coming from... Will she be lucky this time? No, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Welcome to the stream, by the way. You do that, then the liquid coming from 240 will go to the left tube. Oh, it'll go this way. Turn it all the way to the right, it goes to the right tube. It gets halved. Okay. Pam. Okay. Okay. Math time. Math time. Oh, fuck. Wait. Okay. Okay, 240. 210. Right, if we half this, oh my god, I can't do math. I can't do math, like literally. Okay, let's do this. Oh wait, these ones were correct though. These ones were correct. Okay, okay, okay. So this one have to move. Do this. I don't touch these. Okay. So let's do this. Okay, so now that's there. Okay. I guess we'll just guess. We'll just guess. Okay, I need to do something with this. I'm gonna guess that it goes like 320, so 210. Wait, it only goes down, it said. It only goes down, it said. So this won't have 320. Okay. So 210. Go all the way here. That's that. Let's see. Okay, okay. So it is that. It is that. Okay. We'll do 210. Go all the way down here. No, wait, but this needs to be... Okay, this needs to be... This needs to add, okay? 240. Split this in half. That's 120. 210. Okay. We'll do... Oh! 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 Let's go, let's go! Oh! Whoa. It's moving. Looks like it's finally ready. Let me drink my ice cap. Ready for what? Well, ready for you to see this, I'm guessing. The screen? Yeah, I think. I think I've got it. This machine is a CT scanner. You mean like from a hospital? Yes. One of those things that can take pictures of cross-section of your brain and organs and stuff. Yes. It can image other things in the human body too. Like this fruit, for instance. Yeah, why the fuck is it like gay? Why the fuck is it rainbow? Oh my god! So what we're seeing on the left is a slice of that root. I think so. What are you supposed to do then? I think the trial and error is gonna be the best way to figure this one out. Just start messing with it. And we'll see what happens. Alright. The bottom layer has 8 circles of different colors. 4 of those circles are blank. Assign the appropriate number to each circle. The numbers you can use are displayed okay. Okay, yeah. You can move the numbers where they need to be. Okay. Okay, yes. Oh no! Fractions! Fractions! I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do this, literally. Like... You're joking. You're actually joking. Fuck. Okay. Bro. I actually can't. Okay, so let's No, man, we're finishing this today. We're finishing this today. I want to start Zero Time Dilemma. Okay. So for... Let's all, like, lower these fractions down, you know? Thank you for following. Okay, so... This is... 315 is 1/5, right? Or... Is that correct? Is that correct? we're lowering the numbers. We're lowering the numbers, so it makes it easier. Math is so hard. Math is like my worst subject, literally. No, actually, science is my worst subject. Math is my second worst. I mean, like puzzle in general. Oh no, we have to put the right numbers in here based on this, right? Okay, so yes, it's 1/5. Or that's 1/4. There's 100 in total? I guess so, I guess so. Why the fuck is my VTuber phone not charging? This stupid shit. Bro, my charger is so ass. The fuck is wrong with this? Charge. Okay. Okay, and then I can lower fractions, and then because it's all in like 100, it's all over 100. Once I lower it, I can then put it like to a percentage. Fuck, I don't know, because all this can go into 100, right? It's 1/4, then 1/5, then it's 3/10. So okay, I'm remembering like math classes, okay? My grade 7 math class, okay? Okay, so then it's 25/100. And then this one, 1/5, is so there's 20/100. And then this one, 3/10, that's so 100. And then so now they're all over 100. Okay, the first one is 25%, the other one is 20%, and then the other one is 30%. And then the blue one, we don't know. If wait, wait, now how do I make this into? Yeah, the blue one is what's left. Okay, the blue one is what's left, I guess. Wait, no, it can't. Yeah, it can't be. Wait, guys, I'm getting a call. I'm getting a call. Literally, I need to take this. I'm sorry. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. That was because I had to book an appointment for my massage. So they called me just now and I needed to take it. Sorry about that. No, I'm not fucking using ChatGPT. No, and yes, I have math problems. And no, I wasn't calling the Spike Tune Stuff hotline, okay? Self-care, let's go. Well, I kind of need it because my job, you know, it's very demanding, physically demanding, so I kind of need it. But yes, self-care. Okay, so back to the puzzle, guys. Can you make the fractions that have the same denominator somehow? Yeah, I can, right? But I don't know what the blue one is, okay? I tried making, like, I realized, okay, yes, I can make all of them into 100, but it doesn't matter if I can't somehow get wait, maybe I can get it actually. If I so if I add 25 plus 20 plus 30, that's 75. So 25, so the blue must be 25, right? The blue must be 25. JJurin is one of those influencers who work 12-hour shifts in the oil fields? No. But my job is hard labor. Okay, wait. So, anyways. Okay, so if like, wait, I just noticed my hat is on, bro. I'm sorry, whoever redeemed this, okay, I'm taking it off. I'm sorry. I don't like, we're blocking too much if I put on my hat. It was not me. Okay, Rora, whatever you say. So if we make them all into the same denominator, right? If we make them all into 100, okay, yellow would be 25, red would be 20, green would be 30, and then we add those up, it's 75, right? So that means the blue one should be 25. And then... So then what is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, this is like... the amount? Okay, so 21 plus 9 equals 30? And then 15 plus 10 is 25. And then 12 plus... Okay, it can't be like this though. Oh wait, this is 1. This is 12 plus... I can't do any more. Wait, no. This is okay. Wait, yellow is 25. So this is 19 plus. Oh shit! Fuck! What the fuck? I accidentally pressed the right click. Okay, wait. What was it again? 21? Okay, yellow. Yellow is 25. 19 plus 6. Then red is 20. So 12 plus 8. Then 15 plus 10. And then 21. 21? 21 plus 9, yeah. Woo! Yes! 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 Looks like I got it. Oh my god. Math, guys, math! My grade 7 math, I finally found it useful. You know, when I was in school, I was like, bro, when the fuck am I gonna use when the fuck am I gonna use this? I now know it is to stream Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. Okay, that's the reason. That's the reason. Woo! Sun, star, star. Okay, let's go. Woohoo! Let's go! Oh, guys, that was insane. That was I literally feel so smart. I literally feel so smart. Like, it's crazy. What is that? A fucking calculator? Girl, I need that. I need that. Wait, what? Holy shit, a blackberry? This is for the bombs! Yo! Oh my god, I literally did that! Wait, I'm so proud of myself, guys! I was so bad in fractions and math class in grade 7. Oh my god, like I feel so proud of myself. Like, oh my god. Oh, I ate that. Like I ate that. I really did. Thank you to my 7th grade math teacher. I know you were insane. She was
gate has been opened.
Guys, I just want to say my 7th grade math teacher, she was insane about math. She was a really strict, small Filipino woman, and she was really good at teaching math, but I just did not get it. And she was known for being strict and being like really good at math. And one time, actually, guys, some lore, my mom made her cry. My mom made her cry one one time. My mom made her cry. but that was public school teacher too. No, Catholic school teacher. It was something regarding my little sister. I don't know, but yeah, she did make her cry. And then literally the year after that, she went into high school and not elementary school anymore. So I guess she didn't want she didn't want to deal with my with my mom, which is pretty funny. Not gonna lie. This is the teacher. The teacher went into high school literally the year after she cried. But yeah, that's another story. Anyways, she went to the high school that me and my little sister don't go to.
45 minutes remain.
Yeah.
Maybe someone from another team opened one of them. They must have found a moon card.
Why the hell would they just go and open one of the doors on their
We should
own?
get back upstairs. Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse.
Let's go, let's go! But yeah, shout out to Mrs. B. I was trying to remember her name, but yeah, Mrs. B. I thank you for this one. I thank you for this one. Like, for real. I would have Googled it, but I didn't. I did it myself. I did it myself, guys. Oh my god. We left out of the magenta door into the warehouse. There's the Tenmyoji Dio on Clover. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Clover and I haven't done anything.
Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess.
You got a problem?
Yes, I do have a problem.
I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time?
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Something happened?
It's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. This condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no. Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Then Myoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's what if you make him...
Then what am I supposed to do?
Oh wait, have we seen this?
I have...
Yeah. You mean the control room? All that had was a bunch of stuff for controlling the generator. I don't think anybody would put medicine there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archives. Books and so on in abundance, but no
Oh, they went to
medicine.
the archives.
Oh god. Then he's going to... Oh god, no.
Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
Someplace called the Bee Garden. It was kind of like a park with trees and stuff.
But-
Yeah. No medicine. Maybe some medicinal plants?
Then Myoji slumped to the ground.
Quark?
Okay, yeah.
Quark!
Yeah. We've seen this. Oh, and her too? Damn, okay. Is she like gonna die, then we have to do that thing again? Oh.
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up. I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary.
Then she's alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wound.
She's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right.
Wait, hold on. There's something I need to tell you. Just stay calm. Look to the right.
Am I right or you're right?
You're right.
There's a bomb!
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, look at the number on the side.
This is 01. The one in the crew quarters said 03. Shit, then there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's an O2 bomb out there somewhere.
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means it's talking about an explosion the size of 3... Okay, yeah. We've seen this.
Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance someone else said it.
Dio, bro. Dio was here.
Anyone could have come here after they left and before we showed up. Anyway, we need to move Alice. Help me out here.
Okay, so she doesn't die in this one.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear that the atom has finished.
What did it say?
Yeah, she has radical sticks. Oh
Whatever.
my god!
She can do what she wants.
I see. Dio and Tenmyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally. Which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty fair. If she stays, he's got an...
Whoa, what are you saying? You think I'm gonna choose betray?
Yeah, I do. Am I wrong?
Yes, of course I'm gonna pick ally. For one, Tenmyoji's gonna be in there with me. I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice, right?
No, I won't be going. I can't leave Quark here when he's like this. I'll be staying, just like Clover.
Hey, come on now, what is this?
Knock it off. He's too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him.
What the hell? Why are you so suspicious of me?
Yes?
What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio all don't vote, then everyone allies, right?
Oh, you don't know?
Know what?
This. You didn't find a note like this one?
Huh? Wait, what's this?
We found it.
Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden.
We didn't find one in the control.
Apparently only the archive had one. Why don't you read it for us, Sigma?
Okay, yeah.
You see? At least one member
It's
of
not
each
the
trio must
option,
vote.
whatever the fuck, blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
That means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to. If he doesn't, all three of them are screwed.
Wait a second. K's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is gonna have to default to ally. That means if K chooses betray, he's gonna have 9 points.
You needn't worry. I have every intention of choosing ally.
Oh, give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit?
Oh dear. Dio, please, think for a moment. You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you? If I were to betray her, what would happen?
Anyone his VP.
I am not so desperate to escape that I would be willing to kill. Therefore, I will definitely choose ally. Indeed, I really have no choice. Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer.
5 minutes remain.
We don't have time to argue about this. There's only one solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What, did I use big words? It means this!
Damn! Dio slammed the closed. Oh, fuck!
He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover.
But...
You and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got 1 BP, just like Alice.
Oh,
Interesting. So long as
shit!
Tenmyoji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose ally.
Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me.
Are you saying you trust me with your life?
That's about the size of it. What the hell are you standing around for? Get! You don't need to worry about Alice. I'll keep a good eye on her. I promise. Now get moving! You still don't trust me.
No, that's not it at all. I trust you. I just...
3 minutes.
We need
Okay.
to go.
So what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna choose betray first, because it seems shorter. And I know it's 5's ending, so it's gonna be long as fuck over here. So we'll choose betray first.
Come on.
Yeah.
Okay, take care of Alice.
She'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Let's go, guys.
Hold on a minute.
Who
You're
is
going
it?
to choose ally, right?
Yeah, why do you
Of
ask?
course we are.
You promise?
Well, not right now, but yes, we will be choosing ally.
Cross your heart. You're gonna be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me.
Well, that sucks, okay? Wait, does she have 1 BP or what? I think no. She has... Okay, let's choose betray first. I'm sorry, but we need to do this.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game.
What are you going to do? Yes, but Phi has 6 BP. If she betrays us... Right. It's your decision. I'll be in the same... You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Phi... Yes. You see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their...
20 seconds.
That's it. We don't have any time. You have to make a choice. Yes.
Okay. Let's
10
choose betray.
seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sorry.
Round 2. Results. Thank you. Ambidex Gate.
So, you chose betray. Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Fi might Huh? Well, we should go see the result. I want to see how.
Okay, let's see.
Results, please.
Damn.
Points, please check.
Well played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you.
Sorry, I just needed to do it. I had nothing to say. She was right. I broke a promise.
Why did you do it? Nothing to say? I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. Elapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. A Latin proverb. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Jupiter is a Roman god. Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done.
Okay.
You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
Yeah.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
Oh wait, sorry, I'm not reading it. For a moment, I thought I considered unthinkable. I could break through them and reach the. Can I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from their judgment. But couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen betray? In my memory, it seemed like almost a flippant choice. As if I'd just been curious to see what would happen. That betrayal is what I wanted. I should have made that choice my commitment. There it was. I couldn't turn back. Even if I did try to open the number 9 door, they would be all suspicious of anything I did. Just as easy to break and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequence of my actions.
Elapsum, not even Jupiter.
How could I do something that was beyond the reach of God? Why hadn't I just an ally? What would be happening to me? What would be happening to me right now? What if... Then Fi spoke and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while, okay?
Huh? Ugh. Everything went dark. Oops. Okay, yeah. Okay. I just wanted to see that. Anyways, back to the real one.
One minute remain.
What are you going to do? Yes, but if she betrays... Right. It's your decision. I'll be in the same... You have Sig... That means if... Yes, you see? In either case,
20 seconds.
That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice. Yes.
Alright.
10 seconds
Okay!
remain.
Ally.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay, bro, come on.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay. A lapsum semel a...
Whoa, that showed up! Whoa!
Round 2 of the Ambidex game results. Thank you, Ambidex Gates.
Should I have
now
not done
open.
Betray first?
You chose Ally, right? Are you sure that was okay? You sound pretty sure of... What?
Whoa!
Okay, let's go.
Whoa! Should I have not chosen Betray first?
Results from round 2. Please direct.
No fucking way! She just betrayed us time? Oh my god!
Points have. Please check your.
Should I have not done... What the hell, Vi? Why'd you choose Betray? You chose Ally before!
I see. So you remember it too. The other round 2.
Oh my god! What? That wasn't even close to the response I expected. I felt anticlimactic? Hey, hold on a minute here. Do you know? Do you remember how I chose Betray last time in round 2?
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose Betray this time? Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
Yeah, I do remember that. And this is you making me pay?
Yes.
Is my sound broken? Why? What's wrong with the sound? Is it like staticky? I chose Betray first. Guys, I chose Betray first, and then I went back and she chose Betray. Wait, no, it doesn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about an earlier round 2? How could there been an earlier round 2? This sort of alternate history? What the hell was I thinking? That was a conspiracy shit.
That was not a smart move, Sigma.
I wonder if Sigma just clicks Betray for the first time, even if it could click Ally. Oh my god!
I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay.
Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Vi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? Hadn't happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the AB game when I was playing against Alice, I'd seen something. Vi and I had chosen Betray. For some reason, I'd seen a reality where she'd chosen Ally instead. Suddenly I realized that I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. They all began to speak at once.
What happened?
Why did you choose betray, Fi?
Yeah, you're the only one who didn't vote ally.
I looked away and scowled. For several long moments, I see her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now.
Should I have...
So sorry, but I'm out of here. Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Wait, this is crazy!
You're in my way. Move.
What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared.
I didn't betray your trust, bro. I didn't. Oh my god, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to choose that. What the fuck? Or maybe I had to choose it? Like, maybe it would have locked if, like, I chose ally first? Holy shit! You don't have to betray. Oh fuck, I betrayed!
I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like. Whatever. Just get out of my way. I see. Then you leave me no choice.
What the fuck? Ah! Then shot up into the air and over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door and her
Nice try. Plaudite, acta est fabula.
Fabula? What the hell is that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Somebody get her ass. Somebody get her ass.
See you later.
I felt myself speaking before I even knew what the words were. Lapsum semel occasionum non something something something. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you want it to end? What about the notary game? 0. The bombs. We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Is that really what you want?
Fine.
Whoa! Yeah, that's what I guessed. I thought if I did the ally first, it would be locked. That's what I said, so it kind of freaked me out when... Oh my god, that scared me. Look, I'm sorry about betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did
Forget about
it.
it. This time you chose ally and I chose betray. I think we're even.
Yeah, but now I have 5 fucking points. Wait, how much points do I have? Bro, I have like 4, I'm pretty sure.
What are you talking about?
When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1?
They put a Doki Doki on you. Yeah. We're gonna talk about round 1, where...
Just drop it. There's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Huh?
Hmm?
I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Fi has decided to remain.
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah, I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
Oh man, please don't scare us like that again.
Yo, but now I have like... Now Luna's to 3 points. She didn't do anything wrong. Well, I mean, I guess she's staying here anyway because she's a fucking golem.
The Ambidex Gates, round 3. Star keys. There is no set limit. The Ambidex...
Many times as we want, huh? Then that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play...
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds...
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Didn't Zero Jr. say something about...
Yeah. Or solo. So basically they force you to choose Betray to actually continue the game. Yeah.
I'm a magenta pair.
Me too.
That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Wait a second. If Luna and Clover are a magenta pair, Phi is cyan pair, and Kay's a yellow pair, who the hell am I supposed to partner up
The
with?
cyan pair, I imagine.
Phi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure
Sigma,
that?
What colors are added together to create...
Green
What
and blue,
color
right?
would you get by adding your red to that?
It'd be white.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Yes,
How do you know?
because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
Okay, bro. I don't need to see this. They show us the map every fucking time. Oh my god. I'm so glad that like now that I finished this game, like I won't have to see that
I saw
fuck
'em
ass
too.
map ever again.
After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same where...
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Do we really need to Do we really need to see this?
They
Like,
had
actually.
the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're...
What about the people back in the... Do they know about the white doors?
Yes, if we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. Kind of worried about Alice and Quark.
I'll go too.
As will I.
Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
What is it?
Go on.
I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was too much other stuff going on. I looked at Phi. She nodded back. See, the truth is...
What?
Oh no!
You found another bomb?
Where?
Who's your favorite member of the VLR gang? I think... definitely Luna. And guys, don't judge me here. I really like Sigma, okay? I know he's like a gooner, he's very weird, but he's also like... kind of... I don't know how to explain it. Like, he's... I like him as a protagonist. I think he's like a good... He does give me the ick, like, as a man, but like, as a protagonist, he is kind of good. It's kind of interesting seeing things from his perspective. Okay? Yeah. If that makes sense. I don't know. But I also really like Luna. And I'm trying to think. I like Clover too. But Clover was in the first one, and I liked Clover back then too. Even though like she was weird at sometimes, but yeah.
No, that's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
Could you have missed it?
I don't know, Fi for some reason. I know she's like the smartest one, but like, I don't know. Like every time, she has to bring up something that like contradicts what she said, and she's like, "Oh, I'm just saying that though." But, like, why did you say that? Like in the first place? Oh yeah, I also like Alice. I like Alice too. Her design and her character. I came to learn that it's better to ask people who they hate the least in VLR. It's easier to answer. Yeah, I definitely hate Leo. Leo? Whoa, Leo. Who the fuck is Leo? I definitely hate Dio. Okay.
No! No way! We checked every part of that room.
There's a number on this one too. It said 01. Since the one we found in the crew quarter said 03 on it,
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
But even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Precisely.
All right, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is...
Is somebody gonna... Are they all gonna die except me and Fi this time?
1 hour and
or
57
I guess
minutes.
me, Fi, and Luna, because like Luna doesn't die or something. I don't know.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me.
Right. I'll tell the others too.
Luna just died last and they... Wait, that's true. She did die. She did die. But like, she can go back again. Like, she can be in the system, I meant. Does that make sense? No, she wouldn't be back as a person though. Or, no, like physically. So these are the white doors that Kay and Clover were talking about. Lock thing, no question. These are chromatic doors,
So
I
it
guess.
seems.
What? When did you?
I've been here the whole time.
Bro, don't. You're creepy as fuck, okay? Like, I don't know, bro. Seriously? I don't know, it's you all.
I guess your hearing's starting to go. How sad.
So what do you want? Okay, why are you stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
Pretty much the same thing. But how'd you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman? What? What?
I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met? Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Yeah.
Why do you say that? You're right. Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Yeah. I swear we've seen this before.
What about the other part? No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you? Huh?
Wait, guys, I need to pee. BRB, guys. Before we start anything, I'm gonna go washroom. BRB. Hey y'all, I'm back. Okay. Maybe you can figure more of it out.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
Then how'd you know that phrase?
Oh, that. That's from, this.
She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment, then took it.
Look at the back. Yeah. A memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does that mean?
She died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Oh! I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Olapsum semel, occasionum, non ipsi protest Jupiter, reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it?
It seems kind of long for this. I don't know how Latin works, but this seems like super fucking long for this, but... Okay.
But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities. That's why I followed you here.
No Latin is bullshit like that? Really? I haven't... I don't know, like... The only Latin that I know is like... The fucking animal names in Latin. You know, the species name.
I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Yeah, I agree.
There's something else we need to do too, though.
Find the number 2 bomb?
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
You're saying we should go somewhere else?
Yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
The archives. Good place to hide a bomb. Now where the hell do we start looking?
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
What about that Jupiter
We can
stuff?
talk while we look. Now get started.
I turned to a corner of the room and began to look while Fi spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate.
The Morbius fields.
More like we move through worlds.
Whoa, yeah. Kind of feels that way.
Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
Yeah. Like everything everywhere all at once. What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Well, kind of. I think I heard of it once or twice.
Oh, well, I'll just explain it. Let's say... I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips. Anything? Interesting choice. You clapped your hands, right? But you could have chosen to cheer or blow a kiss, right?
Blow a kiss? I wouldn't do.
Details don't matter.
Why'd she say blow a kiss?
Just talking about possibilities here. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things.
You just know Fi is about to explain things she's actually about to confuse. I know, right? It's just like timelines. Yeah. Like, alternate universes.
All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another.
Right.
The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now.
Yes.
Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches off.
This kind of looks like
on into infinity.
This kind of looks like the flow chart, kinda.
Each of those branches is an alternate world, a world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices?
Yes.
What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things anyway? That's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot. Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
Whoa! Hold on. I'll let microorganisms slide, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are? All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet.
What? Okay.
Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision? At that level, how different are you from the air?
Okay.
I'd say not much.
No comment?
Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens.
Wait, that's where history happens? That's where universes branch out. Okay. Like...
Hey, you stopped.
Yeah, sure.
Are you done with that shelf?
Oh, not yet.
Well, keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics?
Guys, I'm gonna fall asleep. Oh my god.
Never mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you.
Oh my god, like what if I was like a professional physics person, bro.
Hey, hand me that box, will you?
This one? Sure. I let the box I've been examining over to her. She set it down on the desk and opened the top.
Also... Ah, there's a stuffed lion over there. Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too. Alright, everything's ready. Remember
Ready.
that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat? It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for the...
This'll only take a minute. Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat, meow.
Oh man. This again?
Sorry. I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh. Fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what's it worth? I'm sorry.
Alright, what else do you see?
A weight that's not even on, and a jar of ink.
Right. Now the weight is going to be radioactive material, and the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm kidding out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink.
Full of poison gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar. If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed.
Yeah, it does.
Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks. Glass fills the box. The cat inhales it and death will whisk her away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
About 50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
Can't possibly know.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
Alive? The cat is, pause for dramatic effect, alive.
Nope, you're wrong.
Is that?
That's wrong too.
No, what's the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist.
I don't get
But
it.
as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it.
Okay.
Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it?
Okay, I guess.
If the cat in the box is possibilities,
Then it is both alive and dead.
right, so let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness. Yeah, that's the idea.
Okay.
Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah, well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. And the moment that lid is open determines whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like the events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have been already dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game? When you chose Betray, what was my vote? But what happened
Ally?
this time?
Yeah, you chose Betray. I chose Ally, then you chose Betray.
Right.
But like... I probably said it. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. But like... Okay. If... Huh. Okay, well...
And both
we'll
times,
see.
I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was Betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That my choice in the future altered your action in the past?
Yeah.
Oh, say it, bro. I don't know how to word it right now.
From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
But it's something like this. Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I chose an ally, Alice had chosen Betray. And when I chosen Betray, she'd done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid.
All right. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
Oh, we'll do 5. Not 5, is it?
Okay. I'm going to open the lid. Good job. You got it right.
That was just a fluke.
Was it?
Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
5, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it? I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was on all numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And when you opened it, it was just one number?
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
What if I didn't choose 5? What do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
Okay, it's like... It's gonna take a minute for me to process all this. Like... I don't know. I mean... Okay, I guess.
We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point.
Yeah, sure.
Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Right. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world. That's how I knew all those other things you shouldn't have known. That's how you knew all those things, all those other things you should have known.
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works, but whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
That's why when someone asks how we know X, all we can think of is, I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just... well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
You aren't kidding, are you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. And all 9 of us are locked up inside the box right meow.
What if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
And the moment we step out of this place...
Yeah, we might be determining the history of the world outside.
No way. Whoa! 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 That like... That like kind of blew my mind for a sec. I had 1,000 other question, but before I could open my mouth to ask them...
Oh, good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes, we found it.
Found
What
what?
do you mean, what? What else could we find? The bomb! The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
Whoa, we didn't see this shit here?
Yeah.
This is one of them, all right.
Number 2, apparently. Well, at least we found them all now.
No. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
Okay, but here's the thing. We only know the passwords for four of the bombs, right? There's 0 bomb, 3 bomb, 2 bomb, and 1 bomb. So there's no way there's 4, right? The amount of times you're getting your mind blown, I think I worry how susceptible you are to cuss and shit. No, it's just like the game, okay? Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really, but I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyoji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Quark, of course, although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all go?
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
Good. Vi and I looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
Yeah. Alice was green solo. Quark was the blue solo. Dio's bracelet made them a yellow pair. And Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. So what are our options for groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
Oh.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah. Any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's gonna be a while until they wake
We'll
up.
just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets. And if we can't open them...
Damn, so... Wait, what? I want to see the colors again. I forgot what color thing was. Somebody's gonna have to carry... No, Luna and Clover. Luna and Clover will be carrying Alice. Like, bro, what?
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can carry
Yeah,
her?
well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
What about
He's
Clark?
on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
But he's with Dio, bro. I don't trust Dio, like, at all. Well, we still need to figure out what we're gonna do with it about this bomb. Alice said we'd be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe. I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait, a couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should only have as much explosive power as a ton of TNT, which is nothing to sniff at, but it's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about.
Could be. What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
Oh, you mean there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen right over there?
The reactor.
Yeah, there are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams.
If there really is that much, and if it does explode,
then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
No, that's insane.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Oh, of course. I didn't realize that waiters these days just need to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide. Or how much fuel each one of these reactors might be storing. You don't work at a cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice? Oh, well, she's right then.
Then why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
Girl. What? Are you fucking with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe. It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
The government?
The government?
That's right. Alice said something her job said. Huh? I can't read. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
We were supposed to have met 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
Hey, you haven't... And she's gone. Fine. She's right, you know. We need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
What?
Oh, there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
What did we just do? Okay, what did we just do? The game didn't show that for a reason, huh? Pork and Alice hadn't left, of course. They were both sleeping soundly. Any traces of madness we've seen earlier, long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yeah, with our own eyes.
So what the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have
Dio,
to do
don't be
something.
acting like you didn't fucking plant that shit there. Like, oh, there might be 3 bombs. Please. We know, okay?
They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about.
Is it the BlackBerry we found?
Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket.
That was in the safe
This
in the control room.
BlackBerry. Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Fi figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it. Okay, yeah, that's what we did.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything, though. We plugged in a couple of random characters, but all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
That doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't, but what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them.
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Me when I'm on an acting clueless competition and my competitors is Luna and Dio.
Exactly. That would be my quick and easy method. So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs? Not that I expect you to do that. So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes. Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes. But no buts. If you refuse, that implicates
No
you.
buts. Buts are for pooping.
Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent.
I love that quote from Adventure Time.
Understand? No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? All right. Let's see. Huh?
Wait. You only need to search one person.
What?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words out of my mouth before.
How can you? There's no way.
I know who set the bombs. That person. It's you! Theo!
Come on, what is this? Are you high?
Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, Kay, but can you hold him down?
Well...
It's on him, I promise.
Knock it off, Sigma. You're doing this all backwards.
So, this is in the court. Besides, all I want to know is who set the bombs. And why are you getting so worked up anyway? If you're innocent, then a search will show that, and I'll look like an idiot.
Nice try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. What are you even basing this? How do you know I set the bombs?
Wait, I think we've seen this, but I don't.
Spit it out.
Oh yeah, I think we did see this before. Yeah.
What, hoping I might spill the beans? Nice try. Unless one of you is secretly a medium.
Wait, a medium?
Well, I'm out. Peace.
Wait, stop! Dio backshots, Dio backshots.
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't gonna let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started to...
Hey! Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the soparil.
If we put him to sleep, then we can't get what we need out of him.
You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this. What are you doing, Luna? Go!
Right.
Get a looping gif out.
Okay, I've got it. I'm ready when you are.
No, for real. Me and my dog wants to eat something off the floor.
You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards! You're still gonna die! Go ahead! Tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right! You're gonna burn!
Oh, for God's sake! Luna, shut him up!
Right, here goes.
Okay, wait, where are we in the flowchart? Oh. As they began to climb off him, I finally pried Dio's hand open. There it was, just what I expected. Small, unassuming capsule. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some sort. I stumbled towards the sink and tossed it into the drain. How much time do we have left?
25 minutes or so, I believe.
And how much time until the white doors open?
Same.
So, what do we do?
Put in the password to stop
We
bombs.
searched Dio, but he doesn't have a note or anything with the codes on it.
Well, only one option left then.
And that is?
Intuition. We trust our hunches.
That's... Are you suggesting we just... guess?
Well, I have it written down, actually. You have a better idea?
Well, no, but...
Wait, there's another way.
What is it?
Before I can tell you, everyone has to promise to do exactly as I say. No questions. What's your answer? Good. First of all, Sigma, you're coming with me. The rest of you, listen. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
Huh?
Why?
Didn't I say no questions? Good. That's it. We're done.
That's... it?
Is there a problem? I seem to recall you promised to do exactly what I told you to do. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
Take care of these guys, okay? We'll see you back on floor B before you know it. So, just trust us, alright? Good? Are we finally gonna put in the passwords? Oh my god! I've had it written down for like, what, 3 weeks, bro? Literally, I had it written down for so long. Okay, hopefully I can read my handwriting, but I think I can. Okay, what do we do?
Get the input device ready.
Alright, done. All hooked up and everything.
How many minutes do we have left?
Well, they go off the doors open, so 21 minutes?
That means we have 7 minutes per bomb. That includes travel time, though. Yeah. Well, it's not like I don't have one.
Then stop being so mysterious and tell me. What the hell am I supposed to do?
You need to make a jump. Yeah.
Jump?
To another world.
I can't.
You didn't just guess that Dio set the bombs, did you? You knew it. Because you remembered it happening in another history, didn't you?
Right! Yeah, I did, but that's... I mean...
You just have to do that again.
So you're saying I need to go down another history and get the password out of Dio somehow?
Doesn't have to be another one.
Wait, why did
Could be this one.
Why did my Siri activate, bro? Come on. Stop. Enough. No! She can't jump because I remember last time on Dio's thing, right? On Dio's ending, she was like, what's a zero bomb password, right? And then he said the password, he's like, okay, remember this, Sigma. I won't remember, but you will, or something like that.
Just go back to the past and question him. Then again, if you do that, you might end up changing things so you don't end up here. That would mean you couldn't deactivate the bombs in this history. So you have to come back to this exact moment, or...
Ah, damn it! This is so confusing.
Well, don't think about it then. We don't have time anyway. Just jump!
Okay, okay. I get it. See you later then. Are you insane? You're talking about transporting myself across space and time! Also, why should I have to do everything? Can't you jump too?
My jumps happen suddenly, out of the blue. I can't control them.
Neither can I.
That's a problem.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can, bro. The menu right here does.
All right, consider this. Maybe we've already jumped from another history to this one. But our memories of that history got damaged or something. We forgot most of what happened in that other timeline.
Heard somewhere that Fire's traveling to the left while Sigma's going right in the flowchart? Really?
If we can remember even a little bit, though. Anyway, it's just a hypothesis.
Are you saying that I might know it already? I mean, that makes sense, because, like, in here she was asking about the zero bombs, right? And we didn't know about the zero bombs until, like somewhere here or something. So that makes sense. And she did see this first too.
Yeah, I feel like we know. So, anything? We need the bomb password. Do you remember hearing it in another timeline?
Okay. This was number 3, right? L, X, Q, L, H, C, N, M, R. Woo!
Good job. It worked.
Whew. I sighed and wiped what felt like a bucket worth of sweat from my forehead.
So, you knew the password after all. Interesting.
I guess I did.
You heard it in another history?
Yeah.
Just what happened in that other timeline? Never mind. We don't have time for that. How much longer?
Bro! Let's go.
Good. We've still got time. Come on, let's go. We've still got 2 more. The number 2 bomb is next on the list.
We're heading to the control room?
Right. No time to waste. Oh, and don't forget the input device.
God. Bro, I don't know. I feel like dude, I feel like I'm I don't know what this feeling is, but like I feel like maybe I'm on edge. Like I don't know. Cuz this is the first time that we've been able to put in passwords for the bomb. Like every time we tried looking for the thing, it just like explodes. So
You got it? Hook it up.
okay, number two.
Okay, hurry it up. Plug in the password. Calm down. You probably just typed it in wrong. Try it again.
Hello?
Then it's different. All 3 bombs use different passwords.
Bitch, you were using another you're using the number 3 password? Wasting my time for no reason. Hurry up. I have it written down right here.
This is bad. What the hell are we gonna do? Try and remember it. Did you see or hear anything in another history that could be a password? Yeah, you figured it out there. You just can't remember it very well right now. Remember what happened with the last bomb. This one is just like that.
The fucking cool man, bro. Okay. Number 2. E Q D D Y R N T K. Woo! Let's go.
Damn, this is crazy. So you did know it.
I guess so.
Don't scare me like that, all right?
Come on, it's not like I was hiding it. I just couldn't remember at first. It kind of exploded up. Or maybe I drifted down?
Whatever. The point is, we disarmed the thing. Amazing.
Sure don't sound very amazed.
That just leaves us with the last bomb. It's,
Garden.
Right. Let's go take care of it while you're on a roll with these things.
It's not so easy.
Don't just stand there. Let's go! Finally. How many minutes left?
Oh my god!
It's okay. We can still make it. Just stay calm, all right? You have the input.
Don't be stupid and be trying number 3 and number 2, bitch. Okay.
We've done this twice. Do you really need a third pep talk? Exactly. What else would I be talking about?
Boy! Sigma!
Don't sweat it. You did great the last 2 times. I'm sure this one will be a cakewalk.
But she's giving me a pep talk anyway.
Third time's the charm, right? No, I think mine still works. There's nothing to suggest the first and second times aren't charmed too. Whatever. Just
do it.
You're the only person who can.
Yeah, but I can't remember things as well as you, alright? I'm doing the best I can, but...
Yeah, she doesn't have a notebook unlike me, okay? You should get a notebook though. It's really helpful.
Either I haven't seen the stuff you have, or...
You don't have a notebook.
I just can't remember it. Maybe we've been going to different worlds. Anyway.
I'll give it a shot.
I'm counting on you.
We wasted like 2 minutes now. It's 7 minutes now, okay? Like, please. B Q Z R D J D X R. Woo! Oh shit. Wait, I'm sweating. R D J D X R. BQZ RDJ EXR. Did I write it wrong? Brother. BQZ. Who's that? Does this say K instead of R? No, no way. Okay, BQZ RDJ DXR. RGJ? Why the fuck did I write D? Brother! Okay, let's see. BQZ RJ RGJ DXR. No, I wrote it here clearly. RDJ. You typed it wrong? Wait, what? Did I? BQZ R. Oh, I typed DJ. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm stupid. Okay. The fuck? Let me write here. The fuck? Brother, what is wrong with me? How did I fucking... Okay, well, fine. You don't actually need a notebook, okay? Because you could write it wrong. Okay, you could write it wrong. You need a chat. That's what you need. It feels like my whole brain is just swimming in endomorphosis. No, I clearly wrote D in my notebook. I will be right. I'll be posting this on my Discord, guys. I'm just saying. Y'all can see it, like. Bye? Hey, what's going on? You're really harshing the vibe here. Would it really kill you to smile? We just saved everybody. Sigma! Enough! 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 Are you gonna say
I
to me?
am. You said you wish there was another bomb, right?
Well, I don't mean I don't.
I hope you're happy. You're going to get your wish. I
What?
remembered something too, just a glimpse. We must have confronted Dio about the bombs. I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, bomb number 0.
No, no
Looks
way.
like you remember it too. How
Yeah.
much time do we have?
4 minutes!
Well, hurry up. We need to get to the 0 bomb.
What are you standing there for? Go, show me where the bomb
What?
is.
Are you telling me you don't know where it is? You have got to be kidding me.
How the hell would I know where the bomb is? Oh shit, you don't know? Damn it. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Can't deactivate the bomb if we don't know where the damn thing is.
Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere. Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb. Where would you hide something important? Right.
Right. Let's see where would I hide. Where?
Sigma, wait! Where are you going? Idiot! Do you really think I'd do...
Wait, where? Where? The warehouse? His thing? His pod? Yeah, we're... Between the ambidex rooms! Here? Good, I was right. How much time do I have left?
About a minute.
Shit!
Hurry!
Okay. This is the first one that we got. So hopefully I wrote it right, bro. L X A U N S G D Q. Oh, I did do it right. I don't know why the number 1 bomb I didn't do it right. What the fuck? Stop.
Yeah.
Now we need to get to the white doors.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. The short version is Dio hid something here in another timeline. I guess maybe he put the bomb here too.
Pretty good guess. Well, you did it. So, thanks.
Oh, I don't need any thanks. Just
what?
But that swimsuit you promised!
What? What on earth are you talking about?
Brother. He still finds the time to goon.
Opened. 5 minutes remain.
This is bad. The white doors have opened. We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us in the Floor B warehouse. What the hell are you
Sigma?
Just go!
Sigma, it's not, now's not the time, okay? I feel like if like we had like Teru from Danganronpa 2 as the... No, he's not like Teru though. Teru is way more gooner. Wait, hold on guys, I got a message.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe.
So, did you disable the bombs?
Yeah, I could have done it in my sheep.
Don't you mean in your sleep?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, this is the first time that we've like... that we haven't gotten blown up.
Yeah, good job, you guys.
You don't need to thank me. Although, I mean, if you insist, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit time.
What? Huh?
You're disgusting.
1 minute remains until
God, this
chromatic
guy is
doors
like
close.
so stupid.
We need to hurry.
Everybody know who's in their group?
Yeah, I'm set.
Alright, then let's move.
Maybe the place should have just blown up.
Ten seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
What the fuck? Yo, this is the place Squidward... Guys, you know the place Squidward was trapped in? Oh, shit. I mean, it isn't as long as I expected. Unless it's gonna extend more. What the hell? There's nothing in here.
Well, there are doors. The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
Bro. Y'all know the episode of SpongeBob? Yo, that scared me like as a kid. Not really scared, but like I was like really unsettled by that episode. Y'all know that? The one where there's like, I don't know, they were just in white.
The plaque on the door just said Q.
Q? What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Huh?
Nothing. Maybe the Q is for question.
Well, I guess it's a very short, very questionable
If there
room.
was a deck of cards here, maybe the Q would be for Queen.
This is quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door open.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door, but you guys need to play the AB game some more.
Yeah.
We still need a few more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to. So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
Right. Good.
Okay.
Door Q? Oh, from the other game. What are we supposed to do here? The room's empty. Wait, do you hear something? Oh, what? It's not Junpei? What the fuck? Yo, this is the room where Squidward was trapped in. It's like the cubes are, the squares are gonna turn different colors. But how much do you want to bet it has something to do with that? I guess we should go have a look. Whoa! Whoa! Is it like... Is it a... Minesweeper? Yeah, Minesweeper. Wait, okay. Oh wait, I need to read this out. Okay. Well, the exit is at the north wall and the wall to the right. Okay, I'll take a picture of it. Yeah. Brother. So it's like... Okay, yeah. So... Oh fuck, I keep on pressing right click. Okay, so we have to... Okay, wait. What if you choose this? Okay, wait, so this one? So this one is this one? Is that what they're saying? And this one is this one? Yes? Okay. Okay. So... Okay, wait 1 sec. Let me get... my camera. So... okay, wait. Okay, so yes. Okay, so that's how you find it. Sorry, I'm like blocking my VTuber phone with my other phone that I took pictures on. Oh, hold on. Okay, so it's this one. So right? Wait. Yeah. Wait, no, it's this one. Right? Wait, I'm gonna read it. Okay, so call to the exit. North. Oh. Okay, so there's nothing. There's this because there's this door. So it would be. So it's this one, this one. How many? Okay, so there's nothing over here. It's all on this corner. Okay, so is it what? This? Yeah, so it's this. 3 and then this. So it's that. But this is also 3, so I think it's this. These 4. So okay. Whoa, what the hell? Interesting. That's how this one works. Oh, whoa. Okay, so it opens a thing. Okay. Looks like there's more of them. Just keep on looking. Bro, can I move around? Bro! Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so this one. Oh! Oh shit, but this is blocking that. Okay, wait, so... This... It's... Okay, it's this 3? And this? So it's this, the 1, 2, then 1. Okay, let's try it. Okay, I wish I could fucking see it. Whoa! 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 And then... Okay. Oh! Okay. Okay, wait, whoa. A, B. Oh fuck. Okay, okay. Before we do all this, I'm gonna go. Oh wait. Oh. Oh, this is glass. And this is a memory card. Okay, so this one. This okay, this one's a bit harder. What's this? Is it like over here? Is this 6? No, it's here too. Wait, no. So it's this. Is this one though? Oh, it's this one too. Okay, I'll try this 6 for— I know this for sure is— cause look, the one it ends over here. Ends over here too. But this one— okay. Okay, so it's this one and this one? Wait, no, it's this one. Wait. Okay, well, let's try something. Oh. But it's this one too? Oh. Okay, well, it's not working. Okay, wait, hold on. If this is 1, 2? This is it, right? Over here? Okay, and then it ends here. Okay, so... Right? Unless, are we... Is this not one? I mean, if this is the side that it's like... Is it not this? Oh. Oh, okay. Was I correct? I guess I was. I guess these two weren't. These two weren't. Okay. Okay. Now what haven't I done? This wall? No, I've done that wall. I've done all the walls. Yeah, I've done all the walls, right? No, have I done this one? I haven't. Right? So it's this too? Oh wait, let's see. And it's this one, it's this one. Aha! Oh, that's the... Oh, this is the... This is the thing where the hologram was, the old guy. Okay, so... Wait, I haven't checked like the other corners. Oh, this. Is this one? Okay, wait. This? Oh, yes. Oh, God, we gotta... Oh, we gotta do this shit again? Fucking math? Oh. Okay, well... I think I've seen something like this before. Oh, you mean one of those exercise machines where you twist your hips around? No, I don't think so. This doesn't look like a fitness machine to me. And the ruins when you take it so seriously. This is... Can't remember. Green, huh? Nothing on it. Doesn't do anything when I touch it. Oh, not mean to do that. Okay, you know what? We gotta use this, okay? Because clicking on shit. 4 purple books. Oh, ice! What the? There's nothing written on here. I mean, all the pages are blank. All the books are same? All the pages are blank. It's just... What? Well, there's some pictures put in between the pages back here. 3 of them, it looks like. Oh, picture blue dice. Ah! Do we have to do that puzzle thing? That... Bruh. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's do this one, okay? Let me take a picture. Blue dice. Green dice. Red dice. Oh, my phone's telling me to clean the camera lens. What the fuck? Since when did iPhone do that? Okay, what the hell? Okay, so... Okay! Oh god. It's gonna take a little long. This might take long. Okay, so... Oh, 1, 4, yeah. Oh shit, it's on the other one. Nice. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then this should be. Okay, now green. It should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it should be like over here, and it needs to be a 4. No, it needs to be a 6. Oh. But it needs to be the other way. Fuck. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna do it this way. Fuck it. And then... Oh wait, I need to move this. And then this one... would be a 2. Okay, nice. And then the red. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it should be in here. But it needs to be a 3. Oh, whoa. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah. Okay, and then the red one is over. It should be here. Okay, but it needs to be a 4. So fuck, where is the 4? That was kind of like hard. this way, let's go this way. Oh! I mean, that should be correct, right? I think this needs to be another way. I think this needs to be in a different direction. I think that's why. But I don't know how to make it a different direction. Oh. This is not it. Yeah, the direction needs to matter. Oh fuck, we shouldn't have played it. We shouldn't have backed out. Oh, fuck, now I need to do it again. Okay, so this needs to be here. Oh wait, it needs to have a 2. Oh shit, this is harder than I thought. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Let's retry it, okay? Go back to the picture. So yeah, let's try it with this one. Oh, that's it. Okay, so this should be the 5. This. Kind of. Okay, yes. That's correct. Okay, so this needs to be or this one. I'll choose this one instead of the other one. This one needs to be. Oh! Wait, we did it, right? Yeah. Move this out of the way. Okay, so this is Should be on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it should be on top of the. Oh. This isn't the right way, though. Fuck. Oh. What the fuck? Dude, it doesn't do anything. No, that's not it. This is the right one, right? How do I get that to work? Okay, wait, let me just put you all the way down, just, you know. Maybe I need to move stuff around. Okay, this is the right way. This is the way I need to get it to be. Fuck. It's so hard. Wait, is this right? No. It's not. Okay. God, I keep on getting dicey, yeah. Okay, this is... It needs to be the other way, 'cause look. See, the one on the bottom should be on this side. Fuck. Jesus. I wish you can just like fucking roll it. The fuck? Okay, whatever. We'll try to do the reds. Okay, so this one... Wait, is this one in the wrong place? 1, 2... Oh, this one's in the wrong place. It's not even on that place, but okay. Okay, wait, because yeah, I counted wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. The other one should be up here. The red one. Okay, let's see. Okay, nice. This one. So it's here. 3 should be going down from the left, so yeah, this is the wrong way, right? Shit, do I have the same problem? Are you fucking kidding me? Try this one. Okay, yeah. And then this one shouldn't matter too much. Okay, now for this one. This one should be on top of the red one. Oh fuck! It's because I was doing it on the wrong place. I was putting the green one on here. Don't piss me off, bruh. Okay, nice. That took way longer than it needed to be. Oh, oops. Okay. Let's go here this time. What do I need to do? Oh, the darts. Score 100. Okay, so if I remember right, we need to do math. Okay. Wait, what was it? Ah! Aha! Okay, so this times 3 times 2 times 1. Okay. Let's see. So... Fuck, we need to do math. Okay. Let me just get my calculator out. Get my calculator out. Okay, so... Oh god, this is like... so hard. Okay, let's see. So the first green green number... You know what? Let's write down all the numbers, okay? Let's write down all the numbers. So green 11 times 1. Okay, so this is 11. Then 8 times 2, 16. 14 times 3. 42. Then 8. Then 14. Then I'm guessing this is 6. Or what is it, 9? Wait, let's see. Okay, yeah, it's 9. Then 16 again. And then 13 times 3. Then blue is 22. Let's see. Guys, I'm not good at math. 24. 14 times 2. $28. Then 18. No, sorry. 8 times 3. 24. Then 7. 9. Wait, no, that's times 2. Not 18. We go rest your brain. Okay. Yeah, go rest your brain. Go rest your brain. It's a lot. It's a lot. 8 times 3. What's 8 times 3 again? Oh wait, we did 24. 24. Then 15. Red is 33. 14. 16. 21. 7 times 3. And then 8. And then 13 times 2. 26. And that's all for the red, which is crazy. Okay, so now all these numbers, okay, they have to be up to 100. So no, Okay, so okay, what if we do 42 plus, I don't know. Let's just do the big numbers. Let's just get the big numbers over it. Oh shit! That's pretty close. It's 103. So okay, we'll do okay, if we do 42 plus 24 plus 33, that's gonna be 99, like exactly. So we can't do that. We somehow need to. It's close though, it's close. Oh, we'll do 40. No, we'll do 39. Okay, wait. So first is this one. 39 plus 24. Plus 33. Wait, what? Did I do that wrong? That took out too much? No, 28, 28. What am I doing? Okay. 39. Then 28, so 33. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god. Math, guys. Math! My high school voted me on most likely to be a judge, you know? Okay. Fair and all, but look. See the display case? Oh! Yeah. Oopsies. Do this. And then now we need to get it all to be red. How the fuck are we gonna do that? Okay. Time to do what I do best. Random clicking. Okay, no, not really. Wait. Fuck! I need to somehow get. Okay. This. Huh. 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 Okay. All right. What the fuck? Wait, that was so close. Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, this is the worst. Seriously, they put my worst like puzzles that I took so much time on in one room. Like, what the hell is that? Why did they do that? Okay. I'm pretty sure it's something like this. That's what I did last time. I'm dumb. I'm dumb as hell. Okay, this is a good start, right? If I yes. Okay. Go back. Oops. Wait. Where should we put the thing? Oh yeah, here. Blue. Whoa! Okay, wait. We haven't found the blue password yet, which is kind of crazy. Us, A, and B are all pairs consisting of two people. C, D, and E are solos consisting of a single person. Us, A, B? Why is it like, why is us 2 letters? Or US? Huh? First, move the pairs A and B to the blank areas, then... Hello? First, move the pairs A and B to the blank areas on the left under pair. Okay. A pair and solo aligned vertically with verses between them will face off against one another in an A-B game. You can still move the icons even after you've placed them. Oh, us is like us. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, so I need to have 9 BP at the end. Wait. Okay, well, why don't these bitches just do ally the whole time? Like, okay, so oh, right. Okay, wait, is this oh, okay. Wait, let me take a picture of this. Okay, so 3 people will definitely choose ally. 3 people will definitely choose betray. 1 is mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. Strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. We must ally. We must be the only ones to surpass 9. Wait, what? Yeah. So I'm guessing that's the blue password? Is that it? Okay. Okay, let's... Okay, wait, so... 3 people definitely choose ally, 2 people definitely choose betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man, he always do whatever his opponent does. So... Okay, wait, we'll do this. Okay. We'll see who always allies, who always betrays, and... Wait, can we see that fast? Okay, okay, whatever. We can see. Okay, so A betrayed, E betrayed, and B allied, and D allied, and I'm guessing C is the mirror man. Okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again. What if we betray this time? What will C do? Okay, yeah. So they're always doing the same ones, and C is the mirror man. Okay, wait. Okay, so A. Okay. If you bring out the memo, it will pause the screen. Okay, wait, so... Wait, just in case, let me... I know C is the mirror man. Okay, yeah, okay. Let me try that again. Okay, so... We need to get to a place where we all get 9, right? So if B always allies, we should pair it with C, because we can't always wait. It'll just mirror it. Right? And then they get 5. Then we need someone to ally with us. Wait, D is always ally. Okay, D is always ally. And A and E. So B and E. Wait, no. A and E betrayed. But how are we gonna... But how are we gonna get them to... Yeah, well, we'll try it again. Just 6 needs 9, right? 6 needs 9? Yeah, so it needs to be all of us. Oh, you mean like... Like the people itself? So like even the pair counts as 2 people? Yeah. Okay, okay. Okay, yeah, so always put the bitches who always do betray together all the time. Okay, nice. Okay, this is the green password. So now we need to get only us get 9. Right? So we'll betray somebody. We'll betray somebody at first. So D, who's always using ally, will betray A and E can stay together because, like, who the fuck cares? And C will ally with this, and they'll have less points. So, well, yes. Okay, so A and E will always be together because they don't fucking... Okay. Okay. Okay, so I just keep on doing this? Oh, wait. Okay, nice. Okay, so moon, sun, star. Star. Okay, okay. Then star, star, moon. Woo! Oh, is this more? Accelavir. Wait, but wait, what? Won't this... Don't I have to do something with this? Okay. Woo!
Huh. It opened.
We should get back to the Flore warehouse then.
Hey, wait. Did you guys hear
What?
something? You didn't hear it? It came from over there. Sounds like something turning on.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we...
It looks like an authentic. I think we need to put in an.
Yeah, but what?
Is this the... Is this the jumpy doll thing? This was the real Knife Lion, but if that was the case... Okay, so I know the password is Jumpy Doll. Whose ID was it? Is it? Okay. I think. Oh!
Sigma, look!
Akane.
I'm getting goosebumps. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a very long time.
He walked toward her, slowly, carefully, as if he was afraid of scaring her away. He reached out.
She's a hologram.
So, is he Junpei though? Bro, he goes for the chest. And Myoji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hand around the empty air and let it fall to his side. Jumpy! Jumpy! There was a moment of sad silence, then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin? You probably have a great many questions.
Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa! There's more, there's more, there's more? Whoa.
What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan.
What plan, bro?
All of this was required for the success of the AB project.
AB project?
I assume you heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you were all needed in order to execute our plan. The nonary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
What do you mean the past? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized that no one here could answer the question. Not Phi, not Tenmyoji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum. That makes this the quantum room. Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine. That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Jr., as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world, the body. The thing that you see and interact with is somewhere else. But the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums like language, photographs,
nonverbal cues, etc., to transmit information.
Whenever people start yapping in this game, I kind of like zone out. Because what the fuck is she talking about now?
Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else.
It's the same shit when people start talking about Ice 9 in the first game. I'm like, what the fuck does this have to do with anything?
But is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all, like the branches of a tree or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal section of the root system of a large tree.
Oh, is that why we had that? Is that why we had that rainbow root thing that I had so much trouble with?
All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section.
Oh, is this what we were doing last time?
In the two dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. All the roots join together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate. But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions.
But the thing that's getting me is, how the fuck did she end up like this? How the hell did Akane end up like this?
Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility?
Like, all I remember from like the first game that she was like, oh, jumpy, jumpy, every single fucking time. Like, why is she suddenly like I don't know, evil as fuck, like putting us in this game? Like, I don't know.
I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
Then Myoji mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In 1 dimension, the only surface you can create is that. But move to 2 dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects. Now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space. Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is on that 4th dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project.
So the first one was testing people for, like, you know, what's it called? Sending each other information through their heads. And this one is for people that could go through fucking time or shit, the morphogenetic, whatever the fuck.
The A represents after, and the B represents before. It probably sounds silly to you. A ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And what about you, Vi? I know you have too. Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago.
So we were... Okay.
You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life. It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
Yeah, of course I do. How can I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
Suddenly, it felt like Fi and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. Tenmyoji's face was taut with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seemed almost like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare.
Wait, where are we in the flow? Wait, what?
Next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead, Sigma? Vi. You will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji. I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait! Akane!
And she was gone. Tenmyoji collapsed his knees, his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white-knuckled fist he pressed against his thighs. Oh. I kept quiet. What was there to say? Vi and I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Tenmyoji pulled up a photograph out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we've been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. Dang! We made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Radical 6. I gave Luna the Accelavir that I found in the queue room. She quickly prepared it and... I injected Alice and Quark.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine.
Okay guys, I'm gonna pee real quick. BRB. Pee break guys, pee break. Hey y'all, I'm back. And I'm hungry as fuck. I'm gonna eat my donut. Woohoo! Tim Hortons, a Boston cream donut. Very good. Okay.
Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
No need to thank us.
Suddenly I remember, Dio, where had he gone? It didn't take me long to find him. Damn!
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters. Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them.
When you're on speed pissing content? No, I'm telling you, the room, the washroom is beside my room.
You are, quite literally, lifesavers. You have my eternal gratitude.
Wait, what? You should
No,
vote.
I'll let you handle it. I chose betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
Okay, where are we in the flow? Oh, what? Doesn't matter now.
Excuse me. I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round fight.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose betray now. You see?
You're acting like I might actually try and betray
Not
her.
necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the A-B game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
Okay.
Okay. I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
You better not betray. You better not betray.
Shall we open the doors?
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh, well, we could vote earlier, but then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Okay, let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Hold on. I just remembered something. The
What?
AB room on the left, in one of the other histories, she...
Oh yeah, you're right. Connie's body was there. What does that mean? Why didn't we find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
Oh yeah! But how? When did history change? No, cause in this one, right? We never saw her. We never saw her in here. Like usually in these two, we saw her here, but we didn't see her here.
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead? Sigma? Fine. You will decide its fate.
The Schrodinger's cat thing.
Exactly.
I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate. Why isn't he doing his cat tick right now?
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet.
Huh?
The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
What? No, that's impossible. We've already opened this box. We've opened the door to this AB room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body. But we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story.
Bro, how long is this gonna be?
Find me. I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? Or what if she was waiting for us in the past? Is that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? Wait, what? There's more? Whoa! Whoa! Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I need to get more water. And if there's food downstairs, maybe we'll get a food. If not, we're gonna snack while this is going on. But I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Oh shit. Hey guys, thank you for the raid. Oh my god. Guys, I'm back, okay? I'm gonna take a small eating break. Hello, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, guys, we still have more to go, okay? It's 2 p.m. Yeah. But yeah, we still have more to go, and I know these are gonna be long ass novels. So I'm gonna take my eating break now. But hello, welcome to the stream. Guys, I'm playing. Wait. ASMR? What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? Why ASMR? But yeah, we're finishing this today, okay? I don't care how long it takes, but surgery on the femboy, what the fuck? I have to see your stream later, but we're taking a quick eating break, okay? We're gonna watch a YouTube video while we're at it, and then we're gonna continue with Zero Escape. The game's getting crazy, guys, like I'm telling you. So let's put this. Okay, let's watch a YouTube video. What did we watch last time? We watched like a... We watched a Drew Gooden video. I wonder if there's like more. No, I watched all this. Okay, wait. Let's do Danny Gonzalez. Let's see. Damn, I watched these too. Wait. Curtis Connor. Okay, well let's look at my YouTube. Watcher? We can watch Watcher? Okay, let's see. Craziest art heist you've never heard about, okay? Toddy Boya? Okay, Toddy Boya. Let's see. We'll see. We'll do this one first. This one. And then if I'm still eating, then it'll be quick though. It'll be quick. Okay, guys. Craziest art heist you've never heard about. Yeah, we found a video. We found a video, so it's okay. Guys have that YouTube Premium, so you don't need to worry about the ads. Okay. Okay, what I have is roast pork with rice and Mang Tomas. Yes. We all hear it?
Welcome to Mystery Files, where we take a deep dive into cases that span from the beguiling to the truly mind-boggling. I'm Shane, and today I'll be forcing my colleague Ryan to hear all about the incredible de Kooning heist. In the end, you'll have to decide whether the case is solved or if it's simply a mystery. Oh, hey, sorry, I didn't see you there. Is it nighttime? I forgot to eat today. Again. Oh, brother, if you're like me, life can feel like a big puzzle. It's sponsored by ZocDoc, of course. In post-World War II New York City, there was a group of painters living in Greenwich Village who changed art forever. Known as the New York School, these artists innovated a new style called abstract expressionism. Now, the most well-known among them was, of course, splatter daddy Jackson Pollock. You know, him going like, you know, aggression.
Yeah, you need it for that splatter.
Ed Harris.
Did he play him?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Never saw it.
I'm gonna check it out. Ed Harris, splatter daddy.
Another equally venerated in the art world was Willem de Kooning.
Oh, cool.
Whoa, this guy is cool. Can we recreate this with me? Just get me a nice cigarette.
You just want a cigarette.
No. Born in the Netherlands in 1904, de Kooning stowed away on a ship to the U.S. in 1926.
That's amazing. Yeah, great. I love the Netherlands.
My ship noise was amazing?
Sure, yes, that's exactly it. Sign it to that if you want.
In 1950, he began working on what would become his best-known series, and in 1953, he exhibited the first of this work at the Sydney Janus Gallery. The Woman series focused on women figures, and though still comparatively abstract, it was controversial that he was painting something distinguishable rather than entirely abstract.
What do you see?
I see women.
He's really fond of legs, it seems like.
This kind of looks like, what's the lady Gremlin's name?
Kind of looks
the
like
Babe.
Yeah. Or kind of
Remember
looks like
the Babe in Gremlins 2?
I'm sure you do, you weirdo.
Greta. I see Greta here. Those big, beautiful eyes.
Battletoads.
I think this is how you're supposed to engage with art, right? Saying it looks like a gremlin.
Or a Battletoad.
Which cartoon character do you see here? Pollock said he was, quote, betraying the cause by returning to human subjects. Others thought the grotesque depictions of women were misogynistic. Nevertheless, de Kooning exhibited more woman paintings in 1955, including one titled Woman Ochre. Take a look. You like that?
I think it's pretty annoying when another
Let's watch it in
another
1.5.
It's not splattery enough.
Yeah, what the? Shut up.
Shut the fuck up, Jackson Pollock.
Why don't you focus on your own?
Fuck yourself, Jackson Pollock. Now, in 1957, the Baltimore Museum of Art showcased
Bro was
de Kooning's recent
gooning.
work. After its exhibition,
For
Woman
real.
Ochre was obtained by philanthropist Edward Gallagher Jr. and donated the next year to the University of Arizona Museum of Art. Let's set the scene. November 29th, 1985, the day after Thanksgiving. A man and a woman arrived at the University of Arizona Museum of Art just before 9 a.m.
And 3 days after.
3 days after.
That's 3 days after.
Your birthday?
Thank you.
Your birthday.
Yours was March 23rd?
It's not even close. Not the right month.
April 23rd?
Nope.
May?
No, getting closer.
Okay, May 25th. Nope. Shit, 23rd. Nope. 21st. Nope. Is it even in the 20s?
Nope.
What? Okay, May 10th?
Nope.
9th?
Nope.
7th?
Nope.
5th?
Nope.
You're fucking with me now, right? 8th? I'm gonna die. 15th?
Nope.
What? Okay, 16th.
Yes.
Yeah! Just cut it so that I get it on the first try.
A security guard opens the glass doors to let in an employee. But since it was so close to opening, the employee tells the security guard to let the two guests in as well. It was cloudy and cool out, and while the college campus was mostly closed for Thanksgiving break, the museum was open its normal hours. The man, initially described as younger, about 25 to 30 years old, had a mustache and dark, wavy hair, and wore a blue winter coat with a hood. The woman, older, around 55 to 60, wore glasses and a red coat and had her shoulder-length hair partially covered by a scarf. The two went upstairs with the security guard following them. But about halfway up, the woman turned to ask the security guard a question about a painting hanging in the stairwell.
Hi, sweetie.
Upstairs to the second floor as the two chatted. About 5 to 10 minutes later, the man came back downstairs and the couple left, climbing into a rust-colored two-door car and drove away. Getting all these details right? Mm-hmm. Good, because this is all very pertinent. You got it?
Yep, I got it.
Get it back to me. Feed me back. Feed it back. Let me see your notes. Come on. Let me see your notes. May 16th, sweet 16, never forget.
But did you see the picture I drew of you? It looks just like you.
That does look like me.
It's really good. I discovered I'm pretty good at drawing faces.
It's very sweet. I appreciate you trying to come up with a little device to remember that sweet 16.
I'm never going to forget it again.
That's very sweet of you. Thinking it was weird that they thought so quickly, the security guard went upstairs and discovered that de Kooning's woman ochre had been cut out of its frame. The painting was then worth about $400,000, and today it is worth an estimated $160 million. Now, the campus police, called in from their Black Friday shopping, investigated the scene before bringing in the FBI art crime team and Interpol. They immediately theorized that the woman had distracted the security guard while the man had cut out the painting, rolled it up, and hid it under his coat on the way out. You trying to rub off your tattoo?
No, I crossed my arms and then I pinned myself. So.
Did you hear what I said? I know that you struggle with ADHD, and we're all very supportive of it. You know that. And that's why I'm checking in with you.
I did not take my pill today.
Oh, did you not?
And there's a reason.
What is the reason?
If I drink coffee, I'm too awake for this shoot. And then today I was like, I'm backing off a bit. I won't take my pill.
I mean, we can do a quick show of hands. I think we prefer you to be too awake.
I'll take my meds tomorrow.
Okay. They immediately theorized that the woman had distracted the security guard while the man had cut out the painting, rolled it up, and hid it under his coat on the way out. As it was 1985, there were no security cameras in the museum at the time. The museum security guard didn't get a license plate of the couple's car, and there were no fingerprints left on the scene. A sketch done of the suspects, despite making them look cool as absolute hell, drew no leads.
That's pretty good.
This is good. I would love to have a police sketch drawn of me and my wife.
That is pretty
These are cool.
Look how triangular that guy's mustache.
I know.
That's because it's fake, probably, right?
Ryan? That's a great observation.
Detective brain.
They hoped someone in the community knew or had seen something and would come forward. Desperate, they turned to unorthodox methods, responding to a psychic who called in with a tip and hypnotizing the two grad students who were reported witnesses. Over the next few years, the painting never hit the underground art market. The case was closed for lack of leads in 1987. For years, the theft of woman ochre was on the FBI's list of top 10 art crimes, and the museum continued to hang the missing pieces empty frame for decades. Of course, over the years, theories as to what happened to the painting and what motivated the thieves abounded. Let's get into it. Theory 1, random thieves. Now, this theory posits that the thief hadn't planned to steal woman ochre specifically. They maybe hadn't planned to steal anything at all, but having seen the opportunity, they took it. That's the extent of the theory.
Okay, so that theory is basically somebody stole it.
Do you buy that? That it could be a random person who was just like, I guess there's not a lot of people around.
I mean, technically anybody's a random person. I mean, I do think they obviously planned to steal something because one of them was distracting the security guard, right?
Yeah, you're right. Let's move on to theory 2. Art fans turned thieves. Now, though rare, it's possible that the thieves didn't want to steal the painting for money, but because they wanted the painting for themselves. Maybe they were obsessed with the piece and felt entitled to it because of their love for it. These types of thieves don't show off their spoils and keep the art all to themselves for years.
It's a pretty good idea. I should probably
steal some art.
Well, I'm just never going to be able to afford art. Who can afford art? That's crazy.
You can afford go to a local. Art is worth whatever it's worth to you.
That's true.
If it means something to you, then it's priceless.
How much would you pay for this portrait I drew of you?
$65. Higher. $3,000.
Sold.
Okay. Thank you. I'll send you a check.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna set this over here.
I'm really proud of that.
It's good. Looks like me. And that brings us to theory 3, contract thieves. Now, the final and most dominant theory over the years was that the thieves had been contracted by a collector to specifically nab woman ochre to add to their personal collection. Even if they just wanted a de Kooning, any de Kooning, this would have been a great opportunity. Few witnesses, little security, easy to get away with. These are, in the interim, people were just, well, what happened? I don't know.
But there's no possible person or
nobody. Yeah,
just the mustache man and the lady.
They did not finger anybody. No. That's a detective term.
I know.
Okay, well, I think it's as good a time as any to take a little break. Let's marinate on this, and in the meantime, let's put on some disguises. We're gonna put on some disguises.
Okay.
As if we were pulling off our own heist.
It's also how I do my best thinking.
In a disguise?
Yes. Sweet. I'll take the Doc Ock glasses.
Oh, mysterious scarf.
Yeah, I could be mysterious scarf.
This is a nice scarf. Oh, it's mushrooms. Right, we're gonna put on our disguises and then reveal ourselves to each other. Hello.
Hi.
This is it.
I'm just here to make a withdrawal from my bank account for $1 million.
We're just here to see some art. Yeah, I think we're selling it.
Thank you.
Now, in the years following, the University of Arizona Museum of Art received $400,000 in insurance money for the painting, which they used to bolster security, including adding cameras. They pledged to reimburse that money if the painting was ever recovered. And, of course, they no longer opened on the day after Thanksgiving.
Lesson learned.
How do you know that security cameras were so hard to come by in 1985?
Oh, yeah, I know. I was about to say, what the hell? What was their security system before? Just Frank?
Yeah, it seems like it, yeah.
Just as the guy up front.
In 2015, with the 30-year anniversary of the theft approaching, the museum thought, hey, why not drum up a little press for the mystery to remind people that the case remained unsolved and that the painting was still ostensibly out there. Art can resurface when its owners die, and the FBI art crime team hoped all the publicity would bring new clues to light. About 2 years passed, and then, Ryan, something crazy happened.
What?
Well, I'll tell you. His mustache is hanging on for dear life.
The hair got blocked.
On August 2nd, 2017, 3 antiques dealers from Silver City, New Mexico, David Van Acker, Buck Burns and Rick Johnson went to check out an estate in Cliff, a tiny town about 40 miles away. The three men had been hired by Ron Roseman, the nephew of a recently deceased woman named Rita Alter, to go through her belongings. The house was strange. It was packed to the brim with eccentric art and artifacts. Van Ocker was looking at a mid-century modern dresser in the master bedroom when he noticed that there was a painting hanging on the door. There was even a screw in the door jamb to prevent the door from opening all the way and hitting the painting, and you could only see the painting when the door was closed.
That's nuts.
Yeah,
You can't even
that
tell
sure
it was
looks
cut
like
out.
it.
Yeah, it looks good as new.
The trio of antiques dealers brought the painting and a number of other items back to their store, Manzanita Ridge Furniture and Antiques. It had been there for about 10 minutes before a customer walked in. The man was a local artist, and he immediately clocked the painting and asked, "Is this real?" As the day went on, several other customers commented on how authentic it looked. Van Ocker wasn't familiar with de Kooning, so he Googled the painting. And on the 4th page of results, he read a 2015 Arizona Republic article about the heist from the 30th anniversary press blitz and realized the painting he'd found at the home of Rita and her husband Jerry Alter was, in fact, the missing woman Ochre by Willem de Kooning.
All the first he could have done is like, I'll give you $30 for this painting.
Yeah.
Why would you be like, it's real? What the hell is this painting?
Okay, we're uncovering something about your character here.
I'm just saying, you could do that if you were that person.
Well, you wouldn't know, would you? Because you wouldn't Google what it looked like at the museum.
That's true.
Van Ocker called the University of Arizona Museum of Art and spoke to museum curator Olivia Miller. After seeing pictures of the painting and its signature, she and her colleagues were convinced it was woman Ochre. Now, protocol meant that the university police would take over from there, but Van Ocker didn't immediately hear from them. Meanwhile, word had spread through Silver City that Manzanita Ridge had a painting worth over $100 million. After the store closed that evening, they took the painting home with them, and Van Ocker stayed up all night, guarding it with his guns, fearing the worst.
Makes sense.
That's cool. They should make a movie about this.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Where everyone's trying to steal it, and he's like, "Get the fuck away from me!" You know, I got a gun. You know?
I don't like guns, but I like the premise of holding a shotgun at a front door all night.
Try it.
Just fucking
try it.
Just waiting for someone to try and do me wrong.
Yeah, especially in the name of art.
In the name of art.
Oh, to kill in the name of art?
Yeah, sure.
He couldn't understand why the museum hadn't called him back. But he did hear from an intellectual property attorney who had heard about the painting and who encouraged him not to simply give it back to the museum. You know, there you go. An attorney was like, "Don't give it back to him.
You gotta give it back to them, but then you gotta be like, here you go. And then they might be like, thank you for doing that.
A little bit sugar.
Here's
A little sugar for your call.
Yeah.
But instead of heeding his advice, Van Ocker called Miller back and left a message saying, quote, "Keep this on the record. I don't want to hold it hostage. I don't want to hold it ransom. I want you to have the painting back."
Good guy. Very good.
Oh, fuck. Fuck.
What the hell?
Yeah. Let's hear it for this guy.
Very
Noble.
good.
A noble man. The art world salutes you.
We do.
Let's hear it for this man. For once, let us applaud a man.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's an interesting sentiment. Yeah.
The next day, Miller and a conservator from the museum drove the 3 hours from Tucson, Arizona to Silver City, New Mexico. After inspecting the painting, they confirmed it was woman Ochre. Miller's reaction, and this is a direct quote, Ryan, "Holy shitballs." Taking it back to the University of Arizona, they discovered that the painting had been greatly damaged in the theft. They then sent it to LA's Getty Museum for repair and restoration, a process that took 3 years before it was finally put back on display. So obviously the way it was rolled up, you know, paint cracks, and so they spent several years restoring it.
I'm curious what that process is like.
They're matching the aging and the pigment and the way that stuff oxidizes.
Stressful. Sounds very stressful.
Very stressful, you're right. Let's hear it for these people who are doing this over at the Getty. Come on, everybody.
It's good.
But who were the mysterious people who had woman Ochre hanging in their bedroom? Well, Rita and Jerry Alter met in New York City and married in 1957. Jerry was a music teacher at a public school in Washington Heights and played clarinet in jazz bands. He retired at age 47, and the couple moved to Cliff, New Mexico in the late 1970s, building their own home on a 20-acre piece of land. Rita, 5 years younger than Jerry, continued to work as a speech pathologist in Silver City public schools. They had 2 kids, Joseph and Barbara, though David Van Ocker from Manzanita Ridge reported that there weren't many photos of the children in their home. What there were photos of were their travels. Jerry and Rita loved to travel. It was an organizing principle of their lives, and they didn't travel like the average middle-aged boomer American. They went on adventures. Papua New Guinea in 1986, Moscow in 1988, Pakistan in 1989, Nepal in 1992. The couple reportedly visited more than 140 countries on every continent, sometimes taking 2 to 3 trips a year. When they went to Tahiti, it wasn't to a resort. Instead, they stayed in a hut on the beach for a month. And Rita especially kept a very detailed record of their travels, even domestic trips. Friends casually wondered how they funded these trips on a single public school salary, but never got a serious answer.
2 to 3 trips?
2 to 3 trips a year.
Damn.
Wow.
They stole art. But, you know, they could have spent that money on, like, Ferraris and shit like that. But they're bad people.
They didn't sell art, because if they did intentionally steal, it's just sitting in their house.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to take this off because it's gross.
Yeah. After it was determined that the painting in Rita and Jerry's home was indeed de Kooning's woman Ochre, the FBI called Ron Roseman, Rita's nephew and the executor of her estate after she passed away in 2017 at the age of 81, and told him the news. He was shocked. He told the New York Times in 2017, quote, "My driving instinct is to say, this couldn't be my aunt and uncle." He'd admired them his whole life. His job as the estate executor was to try and sell their belongings for as much money as possible to put in a trust for Rita and Jerry's now adult children, at least one of whom may have had some trouble and not been able to work. So it was important to him that he didn't accidentally throw away items of value. There were so many objects from foreign countries acquired on their travels, but Rita and Jerry didn't have anything insured or documented, so he had nothing to go on. Roseman started by reaching out to universities and art institutions, including the Met, MoMA, the Smithsonian, and Sotheby's, sending them photos of the stuff in the house, including woman Ochre, but no one said anything. So he moved on to Manzanita Ridge and even donated a truckload of stuff to a Silver City thrift store, Town and Country Garden Club.
They didn't contact the Chicago Institute of Art.
You know what? I bet if they did, they would have said, "Now that's woman Ochre."
Ah, but they didn't.
Now that's a genuine de Kooning.
They went for S-tier places. So
shut the fuck up. So he did his part. He did. Shame on these museums. Lesser institutions. Now, Roseman grew up in Tucson, Arizona, and was living there in 1985 at the time of woman Ochre's theft. His Aunt Rita and Uncle Jerry would come to Thanksgiving at his family's house every few years. At first, checking Rita's records, it seemed that they had not left Cliff for Thanksgiving in 1985. But then he found his own family's photos from that Thanksgiving, and Jerry and Rita were there. They'd arrived in their 2-door red Toyota Supra. A photo from a few months later shows Rita wearing a red coat. In the photos, Rita's hair looked similar to the sketch of the suspects, and while Jerry didn't have a mustache, one of the museum employee witnesses had described the suspect's mustache as fake-looking. You got that?
Yeah, indeed.
You got that.
Okay, well, careful with my eyes, but yes.
When Rita and Jerry stayed at the Rosemans for Thanksgiving, they would typically go hiking early the next morning. And early the morning after Thanksgiving is when the woman ochre theft happened.
So they didn't go hiking that particular Thanksgiving then?
I don't know that there's a record of that, but they had a pattern of doing that. So they would have an excuse to have left the home.
I see. Active couple. That's cool.
Yeah. On top of this circumstantial evidence, there's also the book of short stories that Jerry wrote. The Cup and the Lip was published in 2011, a year before Jerry died at the age of 81, and he described the stories as, quote, derived from my personal experience. But several have disturbing plots. George and Susie is about a couple who stole for fun and includes the line, quote, they saw themselves as masters of victimless crimes.
What do you think about that sentiment? Victimless crime.
It's not.
It's not.
Depriving people of art. I mean, people are not bodily injured, but
no, but I mean, like
their souls are not enriched.
They're
by the art that they could have seen.
Yeah, Indiana Jones would agree.
The Eye of the Jaguar describes a grandmother and granddaughter teaming up to steal a prized emerald from a museum right under the eye of a security guard, using methods that sounded just like what happened at the University of Arizona Museum of Art. The two later display the gem in a hidden place where only they can see it.
I just want to vibe check with you right now. What do you think of this couple?
I think they rule.
I'm struggling because
I disagree with what they've done.
This is tough. This is the nuance of humanity here. I think there's parts of them that really kick ass. Like, I think they're a fun couple. I bet you they'd be a fun double date. But I do think they're depriving the world of art.
Yeah, obviously that's fucked up. You shouldn't do that. But as crimes go,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's tough.
It's kind of sexy.
It's kind of sexy.
Like, oh, we're gonna go steal some art. You know, they stole that art and then got home and we're just like, we gotta have sex right now.
I'm ashamed to admit that I also had a similar thought.
Yeah.
You said
no, it's okay. It's a sex positive show. Everybody knows that about Mystery Files.
First off, she was kind of a fox in one of those pictures.
Oh, absolutely.
And he was a good-looking guy too.
Of course,
Great style.
glasses.
And then you were saying they go hiking after Thanksgiving, and I was like, I bet you these guys have some tantric fucking crazy sex.
Absolutely.
That's something I'd like to watch.
I think we can all admit that.
We can all admit as people who would love to watch these two people have sex.
Yeah, as long as they.
Is that weird?
As long as they were okay with it.
Of course, but they would be totally okay with it. Are you kidding me?
Probably would be, yeah. And there was one more story in his book titled The Handyman, which details a husband killing a migrant worker for having an affair with his wife and hiding his body in the septic tank.
I would have appreciated had you put that a little more towards the beginning, so I didn't say all the stuff where I'm like, I think these guys are sexy. I'd like to watch them bone.
I just wanted to lead you down the garden path a bit. See where
that's mean.
It does seem like a lot of the things in that book are admissions. Hopefully that one is out.
What the fuck?
But it does seem pretty specific. Huh?
So, hey man,
who knows?
I've learned my lesson in the show. You just don't make any judgments of people until the story's over.
Now, there are theories as to why the alters may have targeted woman ochre, so let's get into those. Theory 1, they were specifically after a de Kooning. Jerry and Rita were in New York at the same time that de Kooning painted his woman series. In fact, it's reported that Jerry's sister Carol had lived near the gallery where de Kooning first exhibited the works. Now, de Kooning was a notorious womanizer. Could he have slept with Rita before she met Jerry, making him jealous? Or had one or both of them just seen the painting and liked it? Was Jerry jealous of de Kooning's success in the art world, or was he just a fan of good art? There are untold reasons why they might have coveted a de Kooning for themselves. This feels like a stretch to me.
It also kind of makes sense that de Kooning was a womanizer too, now that I think about it, because like all these fucking paintings.
He's like, oh my god. The personal connection feels like, well, okay, a lot of people.
Timeline-wise, does it match up?
It does. Yeah.
Okay, maybe. Didn't they have a bunch of other shit? It's not like they're going strictly after his.
They had a bunch of other shit. So
throw it out.
Yeah, throw it out.
It's out.
Theory 2, they did it for the thrill. The story, George and Susie, describes a couple who stole just for the thrill. Could this have been Jerry and Rita's MO as well? I mean, we sort of touched on this at great length. Sexy,
look,
a sexy thing to do.
I think we would be denying the human experience if we didn't all admit to ourselves that if you did pull off a heist with your significant other, that would be fucking hot.
Yeah, I buy it.
I like this one.
I like this one.
I do too.
Theory 3, they were international art thieves. Now, this theory goes back to the question of how Jerry and Rita funded their elaborate travels. As we said, they kept woman ochre in their bedroom, just for themselves. But were there other stolen artworks that they sold? Well, their former travel agent, interviewed for the 2022 documentary The Thief Collector, claimed they were adrenaline junkies. Apparently, Jerry and Rita would get themselves smuggled into countries they weren't allowed to go to, so they could have potentially been experienced with black market, back alley dealings. They may have been more comfortable with criminality than their simple middle-class life in New Mexico initially suggested. In 2024, a viewer of the documentary The Thief Collector took note of 2 paintings mentioned in the film.
I need to watch that documentary.
By Victor Higgins and Oklahoma Cheyenne, also known as Indian Boy in Full Dress, by Joseph Henry Sharp, to the Town and Country Garden Club thrift store. The works were then sold through Scottsdale Art Auction for $92,600 and $52,650 respectively. Figuring Rita and Jerry had committed other heists, the viewer, a writer named Lou Schachter, researched other area museum thefts. He discovered that the paintings had been reported stolen from the Harwood Museum of Art in Taos, New Mexico in March of 1985, 8 months before the de Kooning theft. The thieves, a couple, used similar methods. A woman distracted a librarian while a man cut the paintings out of their frames, hiding them under his jacket on the way out. It took the FBI about 14 months, but in May of 2025, those paintings were returned and are now back on the floor.
You know, okay,
the proximity of this, the paintings were in their possession and sold.
Here's the thing. The paintings are stolen, right? That's bad. But then they have this sexy life, right?
They got a sexy life.
And the paintings are eventually returned. I think we call that a wash, right?
Assuming he didn't kill a migrant.
Assuming he didn't kill a migrant.
That's not a wash.
That is not a
body
wash.
in a septic tank.
No,
that's illegal.
You cannot do that. No.
Unless it was like their dying wish and they died of natural causes and they said, please bury me in a septic tank.
Then you can do that all you want.
Then it's fine. Theory 4. It was a coincidence. Now, it's possible that Jerry and Rita had purchased these paintings without knowing their origins. This was their nephew's first instinct when he was contacted by the FBI.
This is not a coincidence.
Speak for themselves, it's impossible to know for sure. That seems unlikely to me.
No, right? Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they're able to pinpoint their travels with paintings that were stolen at those times, I can imagine.
My thought is maybe they were art fans in general, realized they had a knack for thievery, and
they kept their favorites, right?
It's one of those situations where we may never know because...
Do we know how many other paintings that were stolen were found in their house, if any? 2 others?
Yes.
3 coincidences?
And not only just stolen, but stolen from the area mere months before.
Okay, I mean, that's for sure, right? How do you say that?
It's pretty conclusive. Anyway, with all this information, do you think this is still a mystery?
No.
While the case of Woman Ochre by Willem de Kooning has been solved and the painting returned to its rightful place, we will likely never know for sure whether it was Jerry and Rita on that cool November day. And if they didn't do it, well, we'll never know their true motivations for the theft, nor the extent of their potential double lives.
Oh, please, it is them.
What other works of art are missing because of them? Well, all of that remains a mystery. You can turn those question marks into exclamation points. It feels like exclamation points. Whatever. Look, this is solved. It's solved. Argue with us in the comments if it's not solved. It's solved. Go to your local museum and look at some art. Hell yeah. Also, what are you gonna do? Put fucking handcuffs on their skeletons? Like, it's over. And honestly, they kind of nailed it. I love seeing an older couple. Clearly, the light is still in the relation. They're having a great time. I like these people. If they didn't kill a migrant worker. Tune in next time as we brace ourselves for a new mystery. Fish bus. Yeah, the fish bus. Isn't that kind of cool? Fish bus. Must smell like, oh shit.
Okay, guys, I'm done eating. Let's return to the Let's return to the game, guys. Woo! Okay, guys, let's back to the game. Let me take off my hat. Sorry, I'm taking off my hat. I don't want it in this game, okay? Where's my lip balm? The fuck? Okay. Get back into it. AB room passed. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Whoa! Where the hell am I? Looks like an elevator, but...
No, this is one of the AB rooms.
Who the hell are you? What the hell is an AB room?
Damn. I guess you did lose your memory after all.
No, I didn't, girl. Memory. Memory? I remember! You're fine! She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's a red pair. BP's 3.
Mine's the same.
Does this mean this is the beginning of the game? Have you gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room?
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours, 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. You're right.
Yeah. Akane might still be alive.
Holy shit!
We got back before Dio killed her. I think. Right.
Then...
We're here for one reason.
Stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Let's move. We need to get out of here as
Don't need
fast.
to tell me twice. Let's go.
Wait, we're doing this again? Oh. Right, right. I still don't know the blue password. Can we still figure out the blue password? God damn it, whatever. Sigma is so annoying. You push the button. Bite me, you were taking too long. We're on a schedule here. Ugh. Fi and I climbed through the hatch and out onto the top of the AB room. It took us only a moment to spot them. Kane! Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and silently. Quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. Shit! Fi, what the hell are you doing? Get down here and... Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. Damn! Damn! What the?
He's fine, just unconscious.
I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. I looked up.
So you came. I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Wait, just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't shown up just now, you'd...
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
What?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Yes, indeed I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was gonna stab you, why are you gonna let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens.
Okay.
It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy.
That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one.
Okay.
From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
Whoa, what?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure? Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course. Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies four-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything.
Right.
That is why we made you play the A-B game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
Interesting. Get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay, there's a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you just told me makes sense. You did all of this so that Phi and I could jump through four-dimensional space with our memories intact.
Yes.
Right? But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died. So has Phi. So has you. So have you. So has you. Yeah, there was one ending where literally everyone died, bro. So why would you do all this? And it wasn't because of a bomb. Like, you just like killed themselves. Like what the fuck? That was fucked. What does it matter if Phi and I jump through time?
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable.
Memento mori. Memento mori.
You are all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I already know all that. What I'm asking you is why? What is so goddamn important that it's worth all this?
Ah. I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit! That's not good enough. Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down to Dio and picked up his knife off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
What?
This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it. Logomorph.
Yes.
Logomorph?
Logomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Logomorph.
Logomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Oh shit!
Everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why do you need to do all that?
To recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our 2nd or 3rd time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
What? This is for the one in the bee garden.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
Yes.
What am I supposed to do with that?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Wait, I still... Whoa! Whoa! Oh shit!
Oh, looks like you're awake.
Is the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but...
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
So we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Phi and met her eyes. Do you remember what just happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah, you got him pretty good, huh?
Huh. Yeah, I remember all right.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
What am I? Chopped liver?
Alice!
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem, on the day's work. Although I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit action. Who are you saying that to? It sounded like you saying that to fucking Quark, bro. That's weird. Enough, Sigma. Enough.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark. That was an offer for Alice.
Not really my point.
Whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP? That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours. We've played the AB game 3 times.
3 times?
Yes. Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally. And now all of us have enough to leave.
See how easy it was if you just like did that? If we just did that for like the 3 times we were there for, like it would have been so easy. I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP past 9? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we'd been less suspicious of one another. Or could the bombs have something to do with it? We'd all joined forces against Dio, and Fi and I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us banded together against a common enemy and overcame a tremendous threat. Perhaps that has strengthened our bond. Which I had to admit would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. This must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you death was unavoidable? Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
Wait, what about him? Bitch, are we leaving him? Like, after some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Deserve, actually. Alice was the only holdout. She'd complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors, but after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied.
Alright, let's get going.
We're not gonna go see the bee garden?
Yes, just get on with it.
Wait, we're not gonna search bee garden? Do we have to go back to the part where we're looking for a bee garden or something?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain.
Wait a damn minute. Do we need to like go back? Cause ain't no way. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. The number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0. The number 9. The number 9. This ends. Thank you. As the game.
Will it force me to go back? I thought we could go back during this, but... No way.
Looks like we did it.
Yes. We should keep moving.
Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar looking door. We pushed it open and went in.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequently the virus from keep getting inside. That means if we want to go out, we have to keep decompressed so we match the outside air pressure. But you guys have Radical 6 anyway. This room is where you prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. You see all those suits along the wall? I figure we need to put those on and head to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute! You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
We have the horrible virus, brother! Yeah, this it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they?
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
All right.
Wait! We haven't gone back to Bee Garden! At last it did, and we heard the door began to open. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasp over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there astonished.
Where the hell are we?
The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is.
Hmm?
Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
But it can't be 2028, bro.
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028. So...
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
I think so.
Wherever we are must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I've ever seen it. And the stars, the sky was full of them. More stars than I've ever seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. But the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive. Much bigger, in fact, than I'd remember it being. Then as I watched back, a black spot began to move across its surface. It was hard to see the details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading toward the right edge. What's that?
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? Frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot. And brought Quark with me. Just just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
The hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth?
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. Then again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse. Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon covering the sun.
If that's the Earth, where the hell are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base. No way. No, you've gotta be lying.
Holy fuck!
How do you expect us to believe that?
I was thinking like, oh, maybe this is like way into the future and like there's another, it happened to be like another lunar eclipse on the day that we left.
This can't be the moon.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way.
And this is why her name was Luna?
I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but...
Excuse me?
Please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelivir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408.
Oh my
That means our
god.
brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's.
Oh my god.
The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration.
Holy fuck.
Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example.
That's how bitches could fucking jump so high.
Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So, now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth. That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6?
Oh my god. Holy fuck. Yo, who wrote this? Who wrote this? Like, whoa.
To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2.
So that's why everything seemed normal to us?
But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us.
Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity?
Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigmund Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Oh. But what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Phi's apparent superhuman strength quite well. Yeah, like what the fuck? Like she can like... Dude, she can jump like 500 meters up up the sky, bro. Like, it's crazy. Yeah.
Wait, this is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth, and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028. Today is January 27th. No.
29?
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
Then just what year is this?
It's 74. 2074.
That's how he's old. I was right though. I was right. Okay, it's like that's insane. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago?
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science. Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up.
Holy fuck. Wait. Guys, we should be careful. That's in 3 years. That's in 3 years. What the fuck? Yeah, we need to be careful. We need to be careful. Bro, you don't know with these presidents, you know? Bitches be crazy out here.
The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
What? Why?
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident.
This is the thing we heard.
Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down, but eventually, it also makes you kill yourself.
And that's why in his ending, when Quark was telling the story and it was like showing like a background, everything else was, but everything else was like red. You remember when it was raining? It was red. Series is pretty tight to make reactors with it. You never know. What if there's already reactors? Okay, they're just not telling us. Okay, you never know. You never know.
Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics.
The classics is crazy.
But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground.
Holy fuck! You killed. So that person killed like everybody on the plane?
Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation.
Shit.
Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that.
Guys, so this means Snake is gone. Fuck. Like, there's no way he could have survived this. 7 is gone, bro.
People who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one Just cause, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good. On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect.
Junpei survives. Who says Snake won't? But then, like, yeah, Seven will probably die. But like, remember in Clover's ending, like she couldn't communicate with Snake, so I feel like he died already. Fuck, man, fuck. Ugh, my man, my man.
That plan was to detonate all 18 Annihilation reactors.
Shit.
Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened. But I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected. And when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I'd bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan, even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Point is, it happened. You ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got. The explosions threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires.
Right.
It blotted out the sun for 7 years.
Fuck.
Plants withered and animals died by the millions.
This was looking like the dinosaurs, bro. It's crazy how some people survived. It's crazy how Junpei survived.
The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back.
And that's why Quark was like, oh, he got me, what's it called? He got root beer float.
Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear.
But 7 years is kind of a long time. How do you even have hope at that by like year 4 if like the sun is gone? Or like fuck, like bitch, why even survive, bro?
Things weren't quite back to normal though. It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
Yeah, like people just die, like. Sorry, one sec. Speechless. What could I possibly say? There was no reason for Tenmyoji to lie to us. We were standing on the moon, looking at Earth. It was 2074. Why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought that I barely noticed Vi's approach.
Hey, Sigma, I think I figured something out.
A window popped in the inside of my helmet with a word whisper in the corner. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah? What is it?
Figured out why there's an extra E.
Extra E? Oh, you meant the graffiti.
The one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
What's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma! Knock it off!
Oh, not gonna lie, that is relatable. I would joke around at this point, like, shit.
Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get the man on the moon rules the infinite time. See? You need 6 E's to get that. So they stuck an extra one in 9th.
The man on the moon rules the ninth infinite time. Man on the moon rules the infinite time.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of 2 people into the past. Those 2 people are you, Sigma, and you, Vi.
So, what are you getting at?
My god, you're slow. You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Are you saying that they'll go back to send us 45... They're going to send us back 45 years?
Yeah, I'd bet on it.
So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Tenmyoji was talking about?
So.
Doesn't make any sense though. I mean, we came from that same time period. Before it actually. So why bring us here then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
Whoa. Yeah, I was talking about this. Like, y'all, we need to go to B Garden. Come on, the garden.
Well, come on. What are you waiting for? Let's go.
We turned back and ran to the pressure exchange chamber, the others following close behind.
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going to have to talk with somebody.
Who?
You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane? I'll take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Okay?
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please. I'm coming with you. You folks just said the magic word.
I'm going too then. So am I. Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're serious? What the hell is going?
Shut up! Just shut up! Come with me if you want to. We don't need to do a roll call. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. Oh, will this go to B? Warehouse B?
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah, the grave.
You mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah, don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's still alive. Just in the grave. Anyway, let's move. It's the garden! I knew we'd end up at floor B! I knew it!
Is Akane really under here?
I think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No, I don't think we have to do anything like that. You see the keyhole in the grave? If I just insert this here. Pulled the key off my ankle and fitted it into the hole. I twisted it to the right until I heard something unlock. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift.
What is this? It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god.
It is, isn't it?
Let's see what's inside. No good. I think it's locked.
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1. Defrosting complete. Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes. Once stage 2 is complete, the lock will automatically
Right. Cold sleep.
What?
These pods can put people into cold sleep. Uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Ms. Akane's like an ice cube?
I think so.
Then we gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything. I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9. A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one. Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they?
Sleepy! No! Guys, I really have to take off the fucking... I have to take out the hat potion, guys.
In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
The AB
Who is
project?
Zero Senior, though?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this.
My purpose in life is hat. Well, not in this stream, okay? In any other stream, sure, but not this one.
But that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension.
Oh, because I write shit down on a notebook. Is that why?
That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Fourth dimensional notebook.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories.
Wait, what?
Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain. Very well, I will try and do so in a way you can understand. First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California. Correct?
Yes. Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes, in preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking.
Wait. Then why did they not get Snake? Because without Snake, she can't do anything, right?
As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history, you were able to perform a prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind.
Right.
Only you could do that sort of thing.
Okay.
Because of your feat of mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs. Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark. Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, we headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out. And when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Wait, he was meant to be with Akane. But then, you know, Dio happened. Quark's purpose is to be hostage and die? No, literally, he didn't really have a purpose. Like, he was just like... He was just dragged in here. And he just went along with it. I feel bad for the kid. I mean... like, bro, are you serious?
Now, Dio. His real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother. It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given 2 tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed, at least not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9. Hence, the bombs.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper. We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed?
No one objected. We are all curious.
Excellent.
Good thing this part has like voice acting. Bitch, I wouldn't be able to read, but
that explains everyone, save 2. Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma, in another timeline.
Well, I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is.
Stage 2 is complete. TP00 unlocking.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Okay, I want to know who the old man is. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay, let's get started then. Ready?
Phi laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, hi, Sleepy! Wait, let me follow you back. Oh, fuck! Yo, that's me though. What the hell? Suddenly, my head was full of memories from the other timelines. Wait, so who's the old guy? Who the fuck's the old guy? Didn't make any sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with tubercurin, and that was the end of that. Shit. But wait, if the person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse. Yeah, clones, girl, clones. Who was wearing Kay's armor?
You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
Oh my god,
yes,
you're...
I am.
Akane Kurashiki.
No fucking way! No fucking way! Bro, I thought there was like 3 clone. I thought there was another clone of me, but... Oh my god! What the fuck? Who wrote this? I'm so serious. Like... Were they high when they wrote this? Like... Holy shit! Okay.
It's you! June! I mean, Akane, from... But you're old.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
Oh my god! I'm getting chills, bro. I'm getting chills.
Junpei?
Akane, long time no see.
I barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. Felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could... And it was all I could do to not collapse right then and there.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse? Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did, at least. I carried your bodies to the 3rd AB room, and then took Dio's to the 5th. After that, I went into the 1st room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you. Then Luna took your body to the 6th room. You could have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio.
Yeah, because we saved you. We saved you.
You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
Right. Right. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then?
Then my clone is in Kay's armor.
Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
But why the fuck is it me, though?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
I've never seen him before.
Me
Wait,
either.
what?
Total stranger.
Guys, I'm right here. What the fuck are y'all about? What the fuck? Hey, come on. What are you guys saying? Right here. Hello. Same face.
Huh?
Huh?
Are you alright, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something?
Huh? What? Didn't make any sense. Why did they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future from 45 years ago.
Fuck! What the heck? Wait! This can't be real. This face.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb.
Whoa! Whoa! Bro, there's... Whoa! I love milk? Or I love milk. I love climb? No fucking way!
Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now. Zero, the mastermind of the AB project.
Holy shit!
Is you. No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor. You will be a pioneer in the field of genetic engineering. No, I'm not.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna pass out, bro. This...
You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him. His name is Kyle Climb, your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future. When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it. It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
Bro, I was way off when I theorized it was fucking... Is that a grandpa? Did she say that actually? Why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place.
Did she actually? I didn't fucking notice. Bro, that means like the whole time he was a fucking gooner, like... it was some old man saying that shit. Not that like him being younger changes shit, but like it's weirder if it's like an old ass man saying that shit. Bro, what the fuck? Were you the one that wondered? Yeah, I was like saying that, oh, like maybe there was some sort of like thing that I like actually finished my master's. I got my PhD. I'm a doctor now. And I forgot all that because I was like, you know, I'm memory loss or something. Holy shit. Yeah, I was so wrong when I said he was Ace. Ace would have been dead by now, but like, this is like an even crazier one. This is like, how could you even theorize this, bro?
I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body. Anima is another word for the soul or the consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin. The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
So the future person goes into the past person.
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes.
I was trying to remember why Rhizome 9 sounded familiar, but it's from this. Wait. Wait, what?
Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028. You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old. Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future.
Fuck!
I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out. Moving on, if you continue along this line, what happens next?
Yo, that's crazy. I just like I just like had a thought in my head like, oh, what if he just like looks at mirrors? But every mirror we've seen, like every like, you know, reflective like surface that we've seen is like blurred out or like fogged up, and he couldn't see. That's even, what the fuck?
You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074. That is today.
Whoa, wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact. Have you already forgotten? You were all infected with Radical 6.
Shit.
The virus slowed your brain down, so yes. 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes.
I just stumbled into this store, but now I'm invested. Bro, this game is insane, okay? There's like crazy ass spoilers here, but I recommend you stop now and like play on your own. The first game is even crazier. But I'm not gonna lie, this one is like so much crazier than the first game. I will say, like,
now
oh my god.
comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D.
Right.
April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened.
Right.
The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B.
Which is now.
Do you remember when B is, Sigma?
When we first got here.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Point A, December 25th, 2028. The day this all started.
Yes. His consciousness will go back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
Whoa! But once that body reaches point D, then my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from my point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at C.
So it's rotating?
Rotating. I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration closely.
There's a point E.
What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path with one exception.
E.
Exactly.
Whoa!
Point E is December 31st, 2028. The day
Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes. By now, you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out by jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve in 2028?
Yes, that is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D.
Right.
In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C. And for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility.
Okay, wait, so this...
That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
No way! This is cool as fuck. Tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said point C is January 27th, 2074, which is today. It's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon. Yes.
Soon? And when is it going to trigger? And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that, thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness, like a bullet from a slingshot.
How do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between life and death.
Oh god, what are you gonna do?
That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out. I mean this.
Theo's knife? No sooner were the words out of my mouth. Fire! Oh my god! I screamed and leapt toward them. Akane was already in motion, the knife diving towards Fi's chest. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize that Akane's body was lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. What you were, I was. What you are, what I am, you will be. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, so how do... So I'm guessing the next game will be like back in April, back in point C? Wait, but what is this? When did that happen? Oh wait. So this whole game is just Sigma and Phi's training art. Wait. Whoa. That's insane. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Oh my god. Like, wait. Wait. No, this is really insane. Okay. I just like... Oh my god. Like, they're crazy for this. Like, for real. Like, how did they even think of this? Bro. Okay, so I can't skip this, but guys, credits to the devs. Okay, this game is fucking crazy. The end where you discovered the zero hologram, Junpei most likely saw it too. Yeah, I thought that. Whoa! Whoa, there's more? Holy shit! Okay. Fuck. Again, why do I always do this? April 13th, 2029.
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
Dude. For a moment, I just stared at the TV. Persona! The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room until, with a click, it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? Heard footsteps behind me and turn around. Oh, y'all, look at this! Look at this! You! Hey guys, hey guys. What? Akane?
It looks like the first step was successful.
Wait, that's so crazy. I was wondering why they were like showing all the names of the people, the voice actors and actresses, right? I saw young Akane there and I was like, wait, what? I didn't hear her young voice. I guess this is where you hear it. Whoa. What the fuck? You killed me.
Killed?
Guess technically you're gonna kill me 45 years from now, but still.
Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
Okay.
Yes. You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Whoa! Me and Phi?
Yes. I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump. Now.
I don't like how old Sigma looks, bro. I prefer young Sigma.
You know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon?
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle.
DM? Oh. What?
Only a few last-minute checks and additions.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. We'll have good news. It keeps on
You'll
going?
be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from Point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from Point A to Point D. In other words, she was following the same path you are, and she still is.
Wait. It was 5 before she jumped from point A to point D. Oh. So it wasn't this Phi. That means after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body?
Yes.
Oh!
The Point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years, sleeping in ice.
Then when she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point A.
Correct.
That's why she didn't look old. So why don't you stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines. Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074, you will defrost Phi and carry her to the 3rd AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from Point A will force you out. and you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
Then I change history? Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an expert too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
This is crazy. So what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump to point A, what are we gonna do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Crap. Then we're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait, how do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
What did I say?
The test facility is full of traps. There was one point. A woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake, and lost your arms and your right eye.
Arms in my right eye? The hell? Suddenly, a low rumble shook the building. That's the thing.
Go have a look.
I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly towards the sky. Would we really be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. We could save the world. Then to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. Would succeed. What? Holy shit! Wait, it keeps on going? When are we? When are we, literally?
Where?
What?
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Kyle?
Ah, yes. Of course. You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
I lurched upright, jumped off the bed and ran towards the other side of the partition. There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to...
Kyle Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
An excellent question. One, I didn't know how to answer it to myself. I knew who Kyle Climb was. In other history, he'd been called K and had worn a suit of armor.
day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
And today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Climb, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes, I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Oh, right!
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return then? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Climb now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not gonna change. In fact, it's because of what he did, or didn't do in the past, that we've got this past and present.
Wait. Let me read that again.
Let me give you an example. Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway. Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. "Let's go northwest," he says. So they take the north. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy.
Right. But that doesn't change the fact that 90 of those people died in another universe or another world.
And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay, 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past?
Yeah, it doesn't disappear. It keeps on going. But it's just like a new world, like, gets created when he makes a different choice.
It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure. That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories, friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to? Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting, even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness, even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, all right?
Yeah. Cause like if this never, right? If like the whole Radical 6 shit didn't happen, he probably would have never met Quark. Like Quark would be with his mother or something. Like he'd never adopt him. So I guess is what he means.
You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Yeah.
Is he right?
No, it's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality.
Right. It will just be another reality where you guys don't meet.
Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just gonna disappear or something.
Oh, then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Thanks, kid.
Aww. I'm gonna cry.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Bye, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see them again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
Well, no point saying anything to Dio.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course, he is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
And Akane?
Never mind her. She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew.
Damn, Tenmyoji. Damn, Junpei.
She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
Wow.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns. Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we're completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand, but...
Kinda sucks, though. I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop the Radical 6 and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting.
You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest. We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
Are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Even if it is for the greater good?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Yeah. These two kind of have it the worst.
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time too.
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have 2 Clovers and 2 Alices at the same time?
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
Because you guys were in the cold sleep?
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat.
Oh, hey, Kyle. Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Sure.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility. I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a merman or a wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin or Kamen or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
Girl, who asked? Like, just answer. Fuck, like, just who are you, bro? Just answer. Shit.
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody.
Yeah, so this Phi was now in the cold sleep.
Although by then you were in cold sleep, you wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right.
Right.
Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out and sending you back to December 25th, 2028. This is when you finally woke up.
Wait, what? Wait. Oh.
In
Okay.
2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Unfortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from Point E, you headed straight to Point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places, and you moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you, only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden.
Right. Yeah, this is like insane. Okay.
Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Okay, so yeah. Okay. Okay.
What do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor. It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics.
Oh god, this bitch is stalking at bro! Like, please, she's gonna make it more confusing. Like, I already kind of get what's going on, but once she starts talking, I'm gonna get confused all over again.
Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2.
Okay.
v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation.
Boy, what the hell? But what did you say to me? What did you say to me?
Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared. That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1.
This is why I hate your ass, bro. The thing that I just said it. Like, I was already starting to understand it, but she's making it more confusing.
Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2.
No one cares about v1, v2 bullshit, okay?
You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
In most situations, it works, even if it isn't technically correct. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So was that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because it would change history. There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of point E. In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
That is true. Why am I suddenly Kyle?
I shall give you your answer. You are not Kyle Climb.
What?
Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not.
But how did I end up in this? How did I end up in Kyle's body?
Think about it. Do you really believe you're Kyle? Or could you be someone else entirely?
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028.
Why did that happen, though?
His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the Doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Climb's spare.
But that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus.
This is what makes how Candace part is very vague?
For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the Doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching point B from point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028. Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
But why did that happen?
It's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You're telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
What the fuck?
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are. Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth?
Yeah, I feel like I was thinking in my head, I feel like they're talking to the player.
Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
Well, yes, I do, but...
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine. Remember what I've told you. Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
They're sequel baiting? Hey, that's... Yeah, they just want you to play the next game. Guys, play the next game. Wow. Okay, that was insane. Okay, that last part, I'll just think like it's an ad for the next game. But oh my god. Okay, yeah, I need to play Zero Time Dilemma. I don't know when I'll play it. I know tomorrow's stream will be a little bit short because I do need to go to a massage appointment. So I don't know if I'll start it, but we'll see. We'll see what I'm feeling. We'll see what I'm feeling. You know, if I do end up like waking up early, I might start. But yeah, that's it for watching, guys. Oh my god. 8 hours? That's so crazy. It wasn't 12 hours like last time though. That was like something else. I don't know what I took. I remember that after that happened, I like passed out, bro. But yeah, that's it for today. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.